Stream Elements Kebabs is now live. Streaming software and game development, datapacks, modding and workflow tooling.
Okay. Is this working now? Yes, this is working. Interesting. It wasn't working earlier. It is now. I know exactly why. I know why it wasn't working. Which is fine. Three minutes? 3 minutes. Don't need to get ready in 3 minutes. You know what? God damn it. I forgot something. I shall be back shortly. Get 2 minutes, I should be quick. No, no. Okay. Oh, I timed that wrong, didn't I? Okay. Hang on. Okay, alright. So, yes, something a bit different in the software and game development category, because I want to stream what I've been doing with vanilla data packs, with inspirations from mods that I've been playing, and challenging myself to make something worthwhile. I spent a fair ton of time playing games and not having anything to show for it. So, with that in mind, I thought I'd, you know, do something worthwhile, do something that people could also play. Can I zoom in here? Okay, I can make these bigger. Nice. So these are the current data packs that I have put live into CurseForge. Some of these might sound familiar to people, so the live status, maybe not so familiar. Magnet, yeah, Magnet sounds useful. Spectator night vision, and these all have some sort of description, and then eventually I'm going to have galleries in here. And part of this stream is to improve this, to improve this documentation. And the easy way to do that, can I go back? Yeah, go back. So something like this one. These. Wait, why is the smelting recipe different style to everything else? Did I use the wrong? I might have used the wrong one. But in here, I can add a gallery. I can add media images, so I can show you like how certain things work. Which, you know, it's okay. It is good fun. But I can also show you the software that I use. I need to chase over the webcam because the colors keep changing for some reason. Let me change that because that's going to annoy me otherwise. Up these, configure. Where's white? Right, yeah. Let's leave it like that. That'll be fine. So yeah, let me just go down here. Give me the yes. Okay, fine. So I am now using a. I used to use VS Code to do a lot of this stuff, and it's quite easy to do. So if I go VS Code, and then I open it up, that's a website which you don't need. I go into GitHub, and then in here I'll have a bunch of stuff. So if I go into MC 2.1.9, then into data packs, and then in here is a bunch of data packs that I've uploaded to GitHub. So what you see in the where is it? In CurseForge is on GitHub as well. The idea was I wasn't going to upload them to CurseForge, but the ecosystem is there, that the process is there, so I thought, why not? And I do like CurseForge. I think it's really good that you can search for a user and go, oh, I want to download this, I want to download that, and you can even link in certain things, like in one of these. Okay, so this has got stuff within the overview, but you can link things in as well, which is quite cool. But anyway, yeah, I used to do this all in VS Code, which is fine. You can do that. So if I look at this one, for example, this MC pack meta, it's just a file. It's reading the file. I think to be like with all different colors and you see certain things, you need to download extensions, and there's a few extensions in here, but I don't know. Needing to download an extension in VS Code kind of rubs me up the wrong way. I just want an app, a dedicated app that works off the bat. But you know what I've done is perfectly fine. So if I go into this particular pack and I go into Magnet and I have a recipe I have different recipes for different versions of Minecraft. So if I look at the latest one, that's my recipe. And then if I look at the earlier one, you can see how the recipe slightly changes, and it's just the format of how the game understands it. And that's fine. But the problem is, it's all done either off the top of my head, using other tooling that's out there. And I realize you can't actually see that well. There you go. Yeah, so it's tooling, stuff I know off the top of my head, and using various websites, which is okay, but sometimes the websites can be wrong, sometimes information can be wrong. So I found this, the Scythe data pack editor, which is really good because not only, it's very much like VS Code. It's built on the back, on the foundations of VS Code. So it looks very similar in that sense. It's specific for Minecraft data packs. So there's no extra extensions. There's no like live stuff. There's no like live preview. But for what it's doing, it's perfectly good. So if we take a look at that data pack I loaded, so if I go to open, then go to, oh, where is it? Where would that be? Open data pack. Is it magnet? It'd be one of the magnet ones, wouldn't it? So if I go to open data pack, and I'll have to find it. So it's going to be under GitHub 21.9. Like that. Media data. That should be one. Yes. So this is the one. This is the thing that makes it really nice. And because this is aimed at one particular version, so take a step back. This bit on the right hand side, this is essentially the visual editor that you can go into here and go, okay, this is version. So I can put a string version in. I can put a description in. I can make things text or string or translate, and it will update the code for me. So I don't need to know code. I can just go to the right hand side, and then it will build the code for me. And I think this is really good. It's a very nice visual editor. There is a website out there. Which one is it? It's this one. Live status. This one I think does it. Yeah. So this one does something very similar. So if I look at the recipe, yeah. It's basically this, but in a single app. But so I want to make this. This is going to be a crafting recipe. So if I make that shaped, I don't care about the notification. I don't care about the group category. I don't care. What am I trying to replicate? Oh, that's the MC. So this does everything. This does the entire MC pack meta. This allows you to do the markdown. This allows you, you can see stuff in here, like you can see the pictures and things, which is really nice. And then if I go into data, this is obviously where all the data pack stuff is. And then you can add tags. It's the poster pack. It's everything you need. It's not just the single piece of code. Because although this website is really good, it's specific for one thing, and it's like, or the way I'm using it, then let's say it's good for just that recipe, but the recipe actually lives here. Under 21, is that right? Yeah. Okay. So I'll show you why it's slightly different, but anyway, it only does this, but you see, like, the data pack. There's you need data, you need a namespace, then you need the data pack. Fuck. Wait, how have I done it? Right, so you need data as the root, then you need your namespace, and in that you need a recipe folder, and in that you can then do various folders if you separate them by version, which I am. But you can see how many steps are, as in, it isn't just create the recipe. But one thing that this website has over Scythe is very much one version. You develop stuff for one version, and it works. It gives you the right code. It tells you if the code is wrong. It'll do underlines, and it allows you to just drop, which is cool. But this one, this is actually quite nice, because if I grab this code and put it in here, I should, yeah, there you go. So this is, so I've just inserted this code from 1.21.1, but this editor is currently set to 26.1. So if I go to this, all of these should now render. Yeah, they are, because it's now the correct setup. But then if I go to, I don't want 1.21.6, you end up just like realizing between versions the code changes. This didn't change, the magnet didn't change, it's just how they do the recipes. So I do still use a mix, like it's not just all Scythe. I do use this to have a quick check of where the code changes. So if I go into here, I can then look at specifically which version. So generally you'll have maybe 21 there. So if I go to 21 per, no, that's not even the latest version I got. If I go into this and then go like that, that now renders. So I can keep going back versions. So 21.11, perfectly fine. 21.9 or 1.21.9, 21.6, so fine. Yeah, so it breaks. So you can actually see the generational gap, or the version generation gap. What am I talking about? You can see the version that it changes. So what did I look at then? 21.6 still renders. So that same piece of code works for lots of versions. 21.5 still renders, still works. 21.4, 21.2. Invalid. Okay, so it actually doesn't work for that one. 21.4. Oh wait a minute. 21.6. Yeah, to try to do this in Scythe, very difficult because it works per version. Which, although that is a disadvantage, it has a lot of features which I find is quite nice. But anyway, that's 21.6, 21.5. So this recipe works from 21.5, I think. Yeah, works from 21.5 all the way to the modern versions. So there's your target. It's like this data pack will give a magnet into the game. There'll be a bunch of functions related to this, and I'll get to the functions in a minute. But as a recipe, you can use this same code for multiple versions, which is quite nice. And just for shits and giggles, let's stick it at 26.3. Yeah, it hasn't changed. So yeah, really nice. But again, what Scythe says, it's the full system, so you can put your magnet in there. You set it to a particular version that you do, and then when you create functions, like for me, the magnet is a item that attracts stuff to the player, like items dropped on the floor, and experience points, very much like how a modded magnet would be. If I go into tick, and I realize something. I haven't got ghost chat up. I can't see if anyone's chatting to me. Right. Yes. So at this point, this visual thing becomes a bit useless when doing functions, because I'd say it becomes a bit useless. It's not useless, but it says, okay, what they're addressing, like how long is it taking to go through it, how many warnings, and the warnings are literally just warnings. It's repetitive execute commands group to function to optimize. So it says that you should optimize it, but it still runs. And what this does, it looks at any echo shard, and if the player's not in spectator, if it's in the current hand that people are holding, so it's the selected item, and it just tells you if there's a Minecraft item on the floor within 10, bring it to the player. Same with the experience orb. Sorry, the experience orb is slightly longer at 20 tiles. And then there's one offer that if it's in the offhand, it will do the same thing. And all I did was to find 2 inventory slots that you paste it in. Modded will do one of 2 things. They will either scan your entire inventory, which is 28 slots, I think it is, or 26 slots, and then if it detects you in there, it will then run it. Or another thing that modded does is you have an item in your hand, so you have this. You have this, and I just keep realizing that people can't see. Wait, there should be a word wrap here as well. Yep, that's not it. Anyway, yeah, what modded normally does is like you'll have a magnet or have an item, and you can right click it, and what the right click does is just set the flag going active or inactive, enable or disabled, and then it just uses that. So technically, you don't need that on you. But anyway, this was one of the first things I did to go, okay, what modded features can go into vanilla Minecraft, and yeah, I went down a rabbit hole. It took me to the site data pack editor. It allowed me to experiment with different things. So yeah, it's good fun. And when I say experiment, it allowed me to do all these things. So I talked about the magnet. Spectator night vision is a good one. It's a rather simple one, the spectator night vision. All that does, and I should be able to load it in here. Why is it not remembering? Whatever, it's fine. Spectator. It's called night vision, is it? GMP night vision. Yeah. And all this is doing. I'll say all. No, it's doing other stuff. Why is it saying this is wrong? Unexpected property minimum format, maximum format. It's because it's being loaded in the wrong version. That's fine, don't worry about that. All this is doing is a very simple command. It runs a tick function. That's all it does. And it's giving the player, what's it doing? It's applying a tag to a player that's in spectator, and then if somebody is in spectator, it gives the effect of night vision, gives instant night vision, and then it clears that when the player is not in spectator but still has the tag of night vision, and then it removes the tag. So it's mainly for, like, say, staff, mods or whoever has night vision, spectator capabilities on servers or on games. You put this in, and whenever you go into spectator, you get instant night vision. A lot of people might think, oh yeah, that's cheating. It's meant for like staff, or it's meant for like helpers, or it's meant for like people. It was just little things. So this is actually really simple. This one is. What's the functions? Right, yeah, okay. That's fine. You don't need that. What's that? Why do I have tags? GM3 load. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, that's a quite nice word. That's quite a nice thing, and these can all work in game, which is really nice. And anyone can download these. They are live on CurseForge, and that's a break. Oh my god. I spoke for 30 minutes. Jesus. Wait, why did it say live on PS4? I said live on CurseForge. Oh, I hear it now. That's alright. The stuff for ads is good to me. It's good to me to like look out the window, stretch, get a drink. But I've just finished a drink, so I can wait a little bit of time. And I am looking at the window. Yeah. I actually taken this opportunity to write in a notepad. So yeah, for those people who are wondering, I have a small notepad here that you can't, don't think you can really see, but anything that I'm talking about in stream, so stuff like the magnet and the GMT night vision, I wrote it down. And then if there's any ideas that people want to suggest, oh, you know, make this, make that, I can write it down. I probably won't, it might not happen on stream because a lot of these ideas are more than just a simple idea. But, and I've just realized I have 2 copies of Ghost Chat. Get rid of that. So, no, enough theorizing. Let's actually build something. So today's objective is to add another project, another CurseForge project. And what that's going to be is a quality system, which I've already started. So if we go into VS Code, just to show, and I go quality. So what quality does, code quality, and then this is the pack PNG. It looks interesting, doesn't it? These colors, or these icons, might look very familiar to you if you play a certain game. But the idea is that items are going to have quality tiers. So you'll have yellow, you'll have grey, which is your normal one. Then you have uncommon, then you have rare, then you have epic, and then legendary. Or if you want tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, yeah. You can name them wherever you want. And then there is a quality tiers that doesn't really matter. And then if I go into data, go into quality function. What function do I have here? Compound quality, new recipe, search recipe with compound, color green. Give recipe. I've already started this. Okay. Oh, okay. I have, according to this. Alright. I'm gonna load this inside because there's a lot of extra information here which I want to show you. And there's something that they added which I want to test out. What version is that? I don't even know what version that's running in, because this is just a piece of code. It's like, what is version 94 and 48? What is that? So if I go into file, go into open data pack, and go to Sky Factory, well, get into GitHub, get into you, eat my belly, quality. Alright. So this is now the quality data pack loaded inside. Okay, so the pack format is currently set to 1.21. And it supports all the way to 1.21.11. Interesting. Can I move this? That's a shame. No, I can't. Yeah, so this is quite good because it shows supported formats. Must not be must not be specified in case main format in case of format version for. Well, it works with this, so I don't care. I could create a new. Like I could literally go new data pack, do quality in the latest version. I could do that, which I might actually do that, to be honest, because sometimes it's very difficult to do compatibility. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's do new pack, and let's call this quality for 26. So that's specifically for the 26.1.2.3 versions. The reason why I'm doing this in this particular way is there's new features in these versions rather than 1.21. So now I can go version, and it actually supports the latest snapshots because it looks at Minecraft. It knows it knows that there's snapshots, so I can technically support snapshot versions.
JTrax's typo. You missed an I in quality.
Oh yes. How can quality be quality without an I? Fantastic. Welcome in, JT. This is the software that you told me about, and yeah, I'm gonna basically make a data pack. Quality. And I can put a description here. Adds tiers items. Yeah. Very basic. I'm gonna. Technically I can run this on.
JTrax, that was not quality spelling.
No. Look, I got dyslexia, so I'm not surprised that these are gonna have typos. Technically I can support the listener. Excuse me. Jesus. Yeah, so technically I can support the earlier snapshot, but I'm not going to do that because I want to support the proper version. So let's do. Yeah, let's just do 26.2. And
JTrax, is that app out for public use yet, or still closed beta, or hootive?
No, it's not public. It's not public yet. I asked them, and they said, "Fine." Because I asked the person who made this, and I said, "Look, I want to do data pack stuff on stream. I want to show off site, and although I don't know it fully, I bet people would be quite interested in this." And I actually looked at the TOS in regards to this, and there is a little bit of a caveat in there, or a little bit of a section which I wasn't sure about. So I emailed the person, and they said, "Yeah, carry on." And so yeah, I've got his permission to show this off on stream. But in answer to, is it for public use? Or is it open to the public yet? No, it's not open to the public. It's still early access. You can get it through the Patreon. So you pay, I think the months that you pay, you get the up-to-date versions. But if you stop paying, you'll only get to the version that you paid up to, which technically I don't need the latest version at this time. I could use a couple of versions before. For basic stuff like this, perfectly fine, but he's adding like a lot of features in, such as rendering for structure blocks, modifying structure blocks within the editor itself, so you don't have to use like MC Edit or anything like that, which I probably will touch on later, much later. But I'm just looking at data packs at the moment. Quality. But yeah, let's create a quality data pack. So what this has done now, this is pre-populated stuff. It's put the files in, it's put the description in. There's no image yet, but I can, I can take that from whenever. So I've just taken it from my existing and it's added it in. You can write. Hang on, let me move ghost chat for a minute. It's in the wrong place. I don't want ghost chat up there. I want it. Let's shove you over here. better. Yes. Okay. So there's a bunch of helper stuff here, like what does version do? Artificial version field for this pack. This field is not used by Minecraft in any way, but it can be useful for data pack, resource pack developers to keep track of their pack versions. So you normally see like, I don't, so what would be 26 dot X, and then it'd be, I don't know, 1.20. You generally see that for like version numbers. I don't bother with that. I just ignore it.
J-Trax, hey ma. I'm on TV.
You're on TV. Wait, where did that come from? How are you on TV? Okay. It does have upload to Modern. You can upload it directly from here, but which is fine.
J-Trax, Kebabs TV, Twitch TV.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. So what's pack format? Optional turns to play if you want older versions. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, this is all I need to do for this, which I'm currently set in 26.2, but there's so many features that you can like enable in here, such as overlays. And then if you click this button, you can then add a bunch of like data pack stuff. So I don't know, minecart improvements if you wanted that, and that's how you enable it in just this data pack for minecart improvements, which is built into the game. So it's quite nice that this is pretty much like a visual editor. And then if I want to remove that, I click delete, and it just removes it. Actually, it doesn't remove it. It just comments, takes it away. But then I delete that. I don't need any of that. I can just go eat. Okay, what's wrong with you now? It's wrong. What's nice as well, it goes red and goes, oh, there's an error in here. Where's the error? And then you can see trailing comma. Oh, okay. Get rid of the trailing comma. It is now happy. Yeah, let me know. Let me know if the zoom is all the stuff is like too far away. Because yeah, just let me know that. Okay. But what was really nice, like all of this, it pre-populates everything when you create the data pack. So it's already populated the load function and the tick function, which is nothing in there. It just puts the files in. So like this data pack is let's think about quality. So we need a, do we need a recipe? What have I done for this? Recipe give. How have I done this?
J-Trax, I like GUI style of coding stuff that can be easily done by just text boxes and buttons with descriptions rather than here's a blank document, right?
Yeah, and that is the difference. One of the main differences between this and VS Code. A lot of people say, oh, why do you just use VS Code? It already has search function, it already has zooms, it already has extensions. I was like, I don't want that. Like, don't get me wrong, I like VS Code. I think VS Code is really cool with this. And with an extension, you can like write stuff out and it does some autocomplete in it, which is okay. But I much prefer Scythe. I think Scythe is really fun. What am I gonna do here? Oh, I'm gonna show you something. Yeah, so yeah, I'll show you something now. So if I go to new, and in here we can put a bunch of stuff in here. So if I go to new, there's many things I can add, like variants, world gen, advancements. But I'm looking for a recipe. So when I select recipe down here, it automatically puts the file in a specific folder structure for you, and I think that's fantastic. It's like chef's kiss, that is. So if I just make an axe, At the moment it's defaulting to A, but you'll love this. You'll love this. So say I want to make an axe. Let's call it netherite. So these are all the netherite tools you can get in the game. Let's go axe, and I place that in there, and then it updates the code. Yeah, it just updates the code, right? So let's give it a. I'm not going to give it anything special at the minute. Let's do a barrier block just to. I don't want that to be a shaped recipe. So this is where schema comes in, and this schema is the internal documentation of Minecraft to know what
Stream
does what.
Elements, thank you for following just_zope high.
Hello, thank you for following Just Sophie. Not sure how long you've been here, but I'm just showing off the Scythe data pack editor, and how to create an item using the recipe. And
JTrax, welcome in.
You just got here.
Just_zope high, I just got here laughing smiley.
No worries, no worries. But yeah, I'm talking about data pack stuff and just showing off the Scythe data pack editor, which is very visual. You don't need code. Although code is here, you don't really need to know how to use code. You can just drag and drop stuff. So if I go to items and I want to make, I don't know, a netherite axe from, give me some items. Oh, you could be polished granite, and it just puts it to the side. It could be some polished sulfur, which could be a pain in the ass. You can literally make any recipe up using the drag and drop. But you could also be very specialized. Like, okay, not all the stuff is rendered, but that's fine. You can literally make that another star with an axe, or one of those and an axe. You know, that can literally be your recipe, and I think that's really good. But out of interest, well, one, how do I say your name? Is it Zophine? Is that how you want me to say it? Result pattern key. Okay. The thing I love about this, though.
Just_zope high, folks. Just call me Zope. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you too. So, Zoph. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Well, I was gonna say something. How did you find me? I'm also interested to see how people find me. If I do name, is it custom name? I can't remember. Item name. Okay. Item name. Yes. Okay. Text. That is.
JTrax, I found you through a friend. She raided you a long time ago.
I know you, JT. How you found me? I just wondered how Zeph found me. And I am forever gracious for that friend. Yeah, I do very much appreciate that. Wait, what am I trying to do? Components.
Just_zope high. Well, after getting through the swamp of vibe coding streams and the people who think they are too good for vibe coding, I settled on you cause your title says modding, and that's something I know.
Fair. Yeah, so I say modding, and yeah, I've been technically modding Minecraft for some time now, and I actually have a bunch of projects live on CurseForge that anyone can download, and these work in specific versions as well. Some of them are more polished than others, but a lot of these projects are made from something that vanilla could have done with. And I was heavily inspired by modded Minecraft because I play a lot of like kitchen sink packs, and I thought like a magnet would have been great in vanilla. Having anyone in spectator would have night vision. Having something called live status, which is taken, which is heavily inspired by FTP Essentials, with its streaming toggle, and it's a bunch of other stuff. Some of them are more polished than others, like the the vibe check had a wonderful idea, but it worked, but it didn't fully work. Upgrades are just recipe chains. Unpackables again are recipes. Smelting is more recipes. But yeah, but yeah, game modding. It's a fun little project, and
Just underscores Oak High seems pretty neat. Nice.
yeah. We talk about vibe coding, and we gotta talk. Slow down. We gotta talk about the elephant in the room. When people say vibe coding, they're gonna mention AI. Which, okay. But what I find with when people use that, it's like, did you have a purpose, or do you just type something in and it just made you something? And okay, it made you something, but why did they make this in particular? And I find that a lot of people will say, "Oh, well, I just wanted to make something, and you just made something random." I'm like, "Yeah, okay." People can do what they want to do, but I'm more grounded in, okay, here's the problem. Actually, it's not even the problem. In vanilla, you don't know it's the problem, but when you play modded, then you realize, oh, this would have been great in vanilla because modded changes vanilla recipes. That's where my grounding comes from. And what's interesting here is I'm going to be talking about how to make quality items in here, or not quality items, but yeah, quality items. So if I go, I don't know, legendary. Why am I picking words I can't spell? So if I go uncommon axe, and then I hover over here, it shows uncommon axe. But I believe that should be text. Oops, it should be this. Color green, false italic.
JTrax, I saw something earlier that said you can't be a content creator if you aren't creating content, but RE is a good tool to learn /reference.
Yeah. No, I do agree. AI is a good reference tool, and I, like before AI was a major thing, I would go through Reddit, Stack Overflow, I'm sure they were like forums and stuff like that, and you'd have something great, and then you find out it worked in a very specific version with a very specific configuration, and like the thread was locked, so you couldn't even like talk to people about it, and then the person who did it has moved on or whatever. So AI is very good at looking at, say, Minecraft official documentation, looking at what the community has done with that documentation, and sort of like merges the two, which is not always accurate, but it's best used for a subject that you know, so you can challenge it. So you go, that doesn't sound right, and most often than not, it says no, thanks for catching me on that. But it is useful. The actual like ideas are all mine, but like certain like the vanilla stuff, I have a good idea to work with. Like I understand how vanilla works, but modded, no idea. I don't write Java. I don't know what classes are. I don't know how to do stuff in CubeJS. So for stuff like that, it's very good. Otherwise, I'd have to find the documentation online. I'd have to look through a PDF, and then you realize that one line that you want is on page 20, and it's, why have I gone through all this effort? I just want one bloody answer, which essentially that's what Google is. But yeah. But you can't be a content creator if you aren't creating. I don't consider myself a content creator.
Just_Oak hi, so I mod Halo. I'm building the tools for modders and we are using AI for binary analysis, but all of us who do it are not just blindly going do this and make it work sort of prompt. It's very much we need XYZ, read the binary in IDA and find the function for this.
Yeah, I actually think that is very important. And I have a bunch of tools here. So if I go to where are my tools? Tools. Where are my tools? Oh, my tools are not in here. My tools are in this one. So I have a bunch of tools in here, which allowed me to. So this is a website that I built with the aid of AI to help me not reiterate, but there was a lot of repeating of stuff, so it allowed me to quickly fill in the gaps. And what this does, and it works perfectly fine. So what this does, it allows me to quickly bunch in recipes. So if I put this here, so I have it's an ingot recycler. So I'm also the quality system we're working on, but I'm also going to work on a recycler system. So in a furnace, you stick in a helmet, like a copper helmet, and the copper helmet takes 5 ingots to make. Well, in this, I want 100% recycler. Or you could say, well, I don't know, return 2 ingots. Because in vanilla, if you try to smelt like armor, it only gives you the nuggets back. So I thought, well, let's give ingots. And if I generate and download, it gives you the code here, and it automatically creates the file. So then you can just stick that, you can just copy that straight into your data pack. AI was used to help me build this tool. And as the title says, workflow tooling. I think that is very, the distinction is very important. But that's for yeah, so that's one of them. I've also done something else in relation to a wood lathe, which is basically, like the stone cutter, where it can have recipes for stone into chiseled stone and stuff like that. Well, I wanted something equivalent for wood. So if I go to oak, then I have a bunch of actions here. So logs to planks, slabs, stairs, battens, and then you can strip. If you generate it, it gives you, okay, that's a dead giveaway, it's helped by AI. Alright.
Just_Oak hi, I draw the line at image generation and just slopped code, otherwise go nuts. If RE speeds up your existing workflows and gives you more time to focus on more important stuff, that's what matters.
It does, yeah. I absolutely draw the line in image generation. You'll see these images here. These are me in Photoshop taking the assets within Minecraft and sticking them on these squares. That's what that is. AI didn't generate that. Absolutely not. So, does it look shit? Yes. Does it look like it from the 90s? Yes. But it's mine. And that's an ad break.
Just_Oak hi, very good.
Yeah, I saw for ads as well.
Kebab stopping for ads.
Oh, it allows me to stretch. I will continue to talk once the ad's over. Some people get service with a full 90 seconds of ads. Some people get service with my 10 seconds. I don't know how long they get serviced, so I have to stop for the full 90, which is good for me because I can.
Just underscores oak high bay level AGATOR we ha 8 ads.
We hear that. I'll explain later.
Kababs will explain after the full 90 secs.
Sex? I should say seconds.
Just underscores oak high okie dokie.
Okay. So yes, an ad break. So down here, I'm not sure if you noticed, like under me, you've got ads start in X amount of time. I wanted users to be aware when there was an ad break. Then when the ads start, notification goes off in my ear, so I know when things happen. Like I'm not looking at the stream when that happens. I'm like doing whatever I'm doing. When I watch other streamers, I don't get service the full 90 seconds of ads. It's sometimes like 10 seconds. So, but I do know that there's other people that will get.
City, hey buddy.
Hi bud, how you doing? Let me finish explaining, then I'll get back to you. But yeah, the way ads work, or the way I manage ads, is every 30 minutes, for 90 seconds, ads run on this channel. I stop what I'm doing for ads. Like I'll go break, and sometimes it's a good excuse to go get a drink, to stretch my legs, to look out the window because being on the screen all day is not good. And those who have a sub, okay, they can have a break as well. Those who don't have a sub don't miss anything. So yeah, I stop for ads. If I have other people in with me, I do sometimes talk to them, but it's not like half of what we're doing. It's just like, you know, how's your day sort of thing. It's but most of the time I'm generally on my own with stuff like that. But yeah, I think it works well, like for my own health as well, because I could stream for maybe 5-6 hours, and if I'm constantly talking, not getting up to stretch my legs, not like going for a drink, not using the toilet, it's not very good. So yeah, those 30-minute ad breaks are very good for me as well. Yes, Dadbod, hello Dadbod, welcome in. I'm talking about data packs. I'm talking about how to better people's lives in Minecraft. I was looking on making, what was I making? Oh yeah, I was talking about using certain tooling to help me do certain things for like repetitive actions. So stuff
Dad
like
Bedrock City, oh cool.
Yeah, so stuff like this where you have like a recycler, and there's like loads of things in the game, and there's a bunch of stuff I added in. So an anvil, for example, uses 31 ingots when you take the blocks, make them into ingots, and then it's all multiples of the base cooking time, so it's 200 times 31. So if I go create and download, it automatically puts the amount of XP that you can gain by essentially getting 31 ingots, and then the amount of time that single item takes, which is a long time. I'm not sure what that is in seconds, but that's what it is in ticks. But I might put a conversion in it for like seconds. It's just little things like that. Saves me remembering the code every time. I just built these little websites to refer back to them. The thing that I haven't done, which maybe I should specify, is which version this was built in, because the code is specific to a version. But yeah, it's quite useful. Okay, I don't need that. That's the site data artifact thing. Oh god, where am I? Quality. Let's go back to the quality. Let's go to...
Dad Bedrock City. I've been playing FTB2 Aero. It's fun using create flying contraptions.
So my friend loves create. And he's not playing that particular pack. But he also loves the contraptions. And it works well if you're just using the create stuff. But because he's trying to like kitchen sink it, some things are not working that well. But no, it's nice to see that people are enjoying contraptions. It'd be interesting to see what a server
JTrax, we might add a new mod pack to the SMP server to replace VH.
Talk about Vault Hunters. There's a
Stream Elements. Queen Affin just raided the channel with 3 viewers. PogChamp.
Thank you, Queen Affin. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for everyone who's come in. It's all happening today. So
JTrax, welcome raiders.
Yes, welcome in. For people who don't know me, my name's Kebabs. You say that exactly the same way as the food. And today I am talking about Minecraft data packs. Talking about modding, talking about a particular piece of software that
Stream
I use.
Elements. Floral Seer just raided the channel with 4 viewers. PogChamp.
Another
Floral
one.
Seer,
Floral Seer. Hello.
Queen Affin, he.
Oh, well, welcome in.
JTrax, Sogi's 2 raids.
Yeah, I think I know what's happened with these 2 raids.
Queen Affin, co-op raid.
Yeah. Co-op raid, yeah. What were you
Dad
streaming?
Bedrock City OJT. I hope you choose Aero.
Wasn't me.
Starlight Jess 1 wasn't me.
Oh.
Floral Seer, Floral 33, Floral Love, Floral 33, Floral Love.
Windrose. Ooh.
Queen Affin, Windrose. Behind Pirates.
Being Pirates, yes. I've heard of Windrose.
JTrax, maybe. Floral Seer, we were streaming Windrose.
Nice, lots of fun.
Floral Seer was lots of fun.
Yeah, I've heard Windrose is like the Assassin's Creed tried to be. But yeah, it's basically a lot better. What am I doing? I am doing this thing. It doesn't work. Why?
Dad Bedrock City, I think you and Hannah would like the quests and flying around.
Don't talk about quests, that bot. Wait, Windrose, that's... You know what's quite funny? Is I saw a band called Windrose many months ago. And I was thinking, yeah, I'm sure there's a game and there's a band called Windrose.
Maybe a newer one.
And I wonder if they got music in there. But no, nice to see... Oh, that's not what I want. Yeah, no, nice to see you playing that. If I do... what's it called? Shout out. That's what I want to do. Let's do... Oh, come on. Is that going to work? That should have worked. Yes. Okay. Nice. And then...
JTrax 2 minutes cooldown for / shout out.
Is it? Okay.
Queen Affin, sorry to raid and run, but I gotta go eat something. Enjoy your stream.
No worries, Queen.
Starlight just one eat.
No, you raid and run, that's absolutely fine. I do exactly the same thing, so that's not a problem. 2 minutes shout. Well, it would be a 2 minute cooldown for shout out, but luckily I have another command, which is that one.
Stream Elements, check out at Queen Affin. They are playing Windrose at https://twitch.tv/at Queen Affin.
I keep forgetting that I
Floral
have...
Seer, I am also going to lurk cuz food.
No.
Enjoy your stream.
No worries. But yeah, I will I shall see you later. And yeah, no worries about waiting and running. You do what you need to do. I understand that streaming can be very difficult, can be very taxing.
Starlight Jess 1 have a nice time, Floral.
And no, I appreciate you coming in and waiting. And I hope to see you again. And yeah, I hope that what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I think what I was gonna say. Something good fun. Yeah. Okay. What am I trying to do? Result? Structure. That structure? Or is that supposed to be a string? What is that supposed to be? If I do this, what's that gonna do? Oh, I broke it. I broke it. I broke it. No. That's not even the right thing. That's not even the right thing.
JTraxXI sent Hannah the auto / shout out command for streamer but with Q. That's when I learned the cooldown was 2 minutes cause had to add multi-raids to a queue.
That's fair, that's fair. No worries, that about with a lurk. You know, I should really do something with lurk. Let me write that down. A lurk command. I don't know what I'm gonna do with a lurk. I know a lot of people have it, and it seems quite fun. But that's interesting. Why can't I make this? The auto shutter command for stream about with Q when. Yeah, no worries. The stream elements one has no cooldown, for what I can tell. So that's good fun. So I just built something that doesn't work. Interesting. All I want to do is make an uncommon axe. And it does work because this piece of code in here works perfectly fine when it was generated in a specific version. So if I go to open, so that's the old quality. Oh, sorry, that's the new quality pack. If I go into new quality.
That's commands so you make your own cooldown.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. MC21. Should have a quality? Yeah, quality. It's like it is. Shut up. It is a. Wait, do I not have quality here already loaded? Yeah, there. Data Minecraft. No quality. That's a function. This is a recipe. Oh, right. It's what? Wait, why are they showing us? What the hell did that? What? Category equipment result barrier. What's this supposed to be? This is supposed to be a hole. Another red hole. That doesn't work because it's a text command, which yeah, that should be showing. And in game this works. And this is the problem when you deal with like Net software. Some stuff like this doesn't work, but there's another way to do it. Something I learned like day before yesterday. If we go into, where is it? We go into not item browser. What's it called? Generate item maker. So if I go into item maker and I say, okay, this is a weapon. Okay, netherite sword, let's say. Let's call it an uncommon sword. But I don't want that to be that color. I want that to be text. That's That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. It was the drop-down box. Because if you set it to string, it just gives you a word. If you set it to text, it allows you to like expand this into all of this. So if I go, I don't know, let's make that a numerate. So I'm picking colors, specifically picking colors. So if I go, I don't know, green. There you go, uncommon sword. Wait, what's shadow color? Let's not mess with that. I can even use like specific fonts within Minecraft. So I don't know, alt. Oh, that's interesting. I can give it the enchantment text. Don't think any of these work. Yeah, some of these are not working. Oh, that one is. That's interesting. Like, I give it Minecraft, I give it that, and it just, oh, yeah, it just does that. Okay. What else? Ooh, what's a click event? Oh, I can give that commands based on any item type. Interesting. Very interesting. Anyway, that's not what I want to do at this time. So there's my craft name. I now want to give it attributes. So let's do attribute modifiers. Oh, which is already up here. Okay. So what is the attribute modifier? Because I've already got one. Do I have... Is that the sword or is that something else? Uncommon sword. So the uncommon sword is color of green. And in the lore, you have a bunch of stuff. So... Yeah, okay. So you're going to have lore in here. Add you in. So in here, I can add a bunch of text. And what does this do? Text quality, make you gray, okay? Text quality, set you to gray. Yeah, okay.
JTraxXU idea for data pack, if possible. The share in chat thing, it requires a keybind but it if data packs can't do that.
That, yeah, because that's essentially sending an image of the item, I would say. I probably can. You can do all sorts of stuff. That's... So I have had a bunch of ideas from Vault Hunters. One of them is the transmog station, where I'm using it to swap player heads. So once you get a player head, you can then swap it for any other player head, and that's currently set up. No, sorry, I say it's currently set up. It's set up in my version, but not live because it's
JTraxX maybe with the dialogue button for held item.
I want to use the dialogue button. I want to replace the commands, like the slash triggers that people have to do in vanilla, with a bunch of dialogues. And you still have to do like slash trigger, but it would be like slash menu or something, or players are going to be given an item, or they can go back to spawn and press a button, and then it triggers the dialogue box for them, so they'll have this menu. I want to reduce the amount of things that players have to remember. So if it's like one command, then that's fine. It's one command. And what's good with that is like once they know that one command, which is, it won't be slash menu for vanilla. It'll be slash trigger menu or something like that. It doesn't matter what state it's in. I can alter those menus as much as I want, and the players don't need to know any more commands. And I think that's really valuable. What am I doing here? Color gray, uncommon. Can I add? But can I add another piece of text to this? Or not? Yes, yes I can. Okay. And then green. Green. It's green. It's green. Yeah. So something like that. I do need to like do something with it. I love this autocomplete. I love the fact it just like works. And then yeah. So I'm not gonna do all the text stuff yet. But what I'm gonna do is the attribute modifiers, because at the moment that's giving me, is that giving me the standard sword? Yes. So attribute modifiers, let's change that to attack damage. Changing the attribute. I don't want the ID. Oh, what the hell is this? Hidden override default. Add value. Okay. So the value here is going to be +1 10%. How the hell am I going to add that to a value? Okay. Amount, add value. So it depends how this is set up. Is it taking the base sword value and then I'm just adding one to it? Or do I have to like specify the value? But that's fundamentally what I'm doing here. If I go into this and then go into this one, I have this all set up in text, but I'm all doing a bunch of stuff like attack damage, attack speed. Well, it's only those two I'm all doing. And this will say more stuff about it. It would be like, okay, it would be what it will be. That's going to take a lot of time. So doing this on stream is going to be a bit boring, I would say. And it's not working exactly the way I want it to work. But it's giving you the idea of what this pack can do. Or rather, this program can do. Where you can like make stuff like this and go alter any of the attributes, alter the names. Do I really need the model? I don't technically need the model. What's this? Yeah, I could give it I can give it an effect. Yeah, there's loads of attributes that you can set up for this, which is crazy. Oh wait, did I just lose my item? Did I just lose something? I just lost something, didn't I?
J-Trax, wouldn't it be attack plus, attack at value?
Yeah, it depends how it's been set up. The thing that I showed you just now was more the text, or the UI text, rather than the damage. Wait. Does that not? Hang on. Yeah, so this is the wrong thing. This is not the right recipe. Because this is like how you create it. But I did have a give command. Quality. Oh, where the bloody hell did I put that give command? I feel like it's up here in Codebound. Did I change it? Yeah, I massively changed it. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, regardless of all that, so if I go to quality, go to function, that's the load, that's the recipe. Okay, X. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. So if I go schema, go to results, go back to the axe again. Yeah, the right axe. Okay, it remembers this. But why is it not showing components? Minecraft name. Yeah, it's putting it in. Uncommon netherite axe, green. Bold, I don't care about that. Item model is the axe, achievement glint. List, text, quality. Wait, why does this exist? That shouldn't exist there. Maybe the code was wrong. That didn't work. Like it. Yeah, okay. I don't want ingredients. I want component. Ah, fuck's sake. Where is it gone? Alright, let's not save that. And oh, there you go. Okay, let's save that. So I could theoretically load that into a world, and then if I had the barrier block, I would be able to get that item. Theoretically. So how do I load this into a export packs? Yeah, let's export this pack into a install to world. That was the wrong thing. Portable data pack. Let's shove you. I don't want 921.9. Let's shove you in there. Now let's open Minecraft and go into what did I say to do? 26.2. Okay, do I have anything already in here? No. No. I don't got anything in there. Okay. So as I say, this is sort of a problem when you're dealing with cutting edge stuff, because what I've just created then is a very it's a large piece of text for the item. I will crack pardon me. I will crack it. It might crack me, but the idea is that if we just take a look, this is why I keep Visual Studio and I keep all this stuff here, because I can see what I was doing. So I look at this and go, okay, I'm making an uncommon netherite sword. Quality has grey. It's uncommon, so that like sits on one line, and then all this text is then to the bottom, so it like visually does it. But I think starting from the beginning with this is probably the best idea. I don't like the fact this is a this is a recipe. It should be a give command, which I can sort of work on in game anyway. If I look at data pack new, what's that? Wait, what's a text component? Oh, okay. Okay, I can do color. I can do texture. I don't think it's meant for what I was doing though. If I continue doing that, it just does that. Anyway, I'm sorry to cough. I need a bit of a break. Like, I need to stretch my legs. So I am going to be right back.
Stream elements, I'll be back. Having a quick WC break and refilling the drink.
Okay. Most of those things don't work now because I haven't got the avatar working. It's fine. I just realized, why is there two sounds? It's because Minecraft has sound. Let me add the data pack that I just exported when I turned my webcam on. So where's the data pack I just exported? That's going to be under here. Copy up the top. Yeah, that's a resource pack. That's not a data pack. And then if I go single player, more data packs. Because it. Okay. So as you can see, it is now in here. It should work. Yeah. Set that to creative. Set it to peace, normal. Because I'm gonna be. This is gonna be literally gonna be my test world. So yeah, test whatever. Creative world. So now that I'm in the game, I'm going to this and recipe give kebabs all. So I've now given myself all the. There you go. So it does work. It just doesn't render in game. And the reason why I've done this, that is very interesting. So my original code worked. That's what. Yeah. Forget the fact that there's a barrier. It's just showing you the recipe. Like this item it exists in the game. The reason why I did this was um I was sort of treating the recipe book as JEI, and if it was a valid craft recipe, technically it is, because you can technically get a barrier in game. If I give kebabs barrier, so yeah, so you can technically get the barrier block. But what I've also done is highlighted them with the term core bound, which is actually the name of the pack that I'm generating. Again, this idea has come from modded. It needs a lot more refinement, because if I grab this now and go, common netherite pickaxe, it is, exactly what it's trying to do. It's trying to be a common pickaxe. So if I go into site datapack editor, which is actually very interesting. Anyway, let's change this to actually let me call it netherite pickaxe. What was it going to be? Q1. No, Q1 is common. But yeah, technically that. And then okay. So now I go into the copy and I do Q2 because it's quality 2. And then I change this to Ray. And this is where, like, knowing the code and knowing what to adjust comes in really useful. I could alter all of this, but the rendering doesn't work, which is very annoying. But because I know the colors, because I thought I knew the colors, blue. All I do is just change all these. Change that to blue, and then whatever the value was. So that's attack damage. That's base 10, quality 2, thingy 20%. Like, I don't know how to program that. Like, it's going to be +2 and then plus 20% on the top. There is a specific way to do that, but I don't know. What is the value of an axe? Wait a minute. Do I had all the recipes? Oh, I know why. It's not even the craft that I want. It's the crafting table. It's because I was looking at a recipe. Wait, man. That's what. Yep. I think. What? Why is it not allowing me to have? Oh, yeah, pleb, fucking pleb. I know why. So for some reason,
JTrax, did your recipes override the vanilla ones?
No. Remember how these are made? The netherite axes are not made in the crafting table. They're made in the smithing table. The problem with the smithing table is that it doesn't have a recipe book. Sorry. Fuck. Too many things. Yeah. So the problem with the smithing table is, if I go into this, give kebabs smithing table, there is no recipe book in the smithing table, so I don't know that I'm supposed to be making netherite items in here. Whereas with the crafting table, it has a recipe book. And this is why I did it. So I added the netherite pickaxe with a barrier, because you technically can't get a barrier in normal gameplay, to show you that it's a craftable item. When you have mods and you're using JEI or EMI, that doesn't apply. Because you can just see it. Because you can see the smithing templates, or see the smithing things. But okay, so out of interest, if I go give
JTrax/give at s netherite _axe.
Yes. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah. I got it. That's what I was just about to do. But yeah, that's tools, combat, attack speed. So I did the colors just to like match it, so it shows when in main hand, Because if I don't include the law, it just becomes a blank. Actually, they changed that. Oh, right. I don't even need to do that. Have a look what this does. In the uncommon netherite axe, if I go up here. So I got when in main hand, it does all this other stuff. So attack damage, base, attack speed. And then at the bottom, it's got the actual damage, because I've just replicated the law. But when I look at netherite axe, that's the value. These axes do exactly the same. It's because I altered the law and not the attributes. Oh my god. Okay. So if I take all of this out, which is all the law stuff. Yeah. And now I go into results, go into components, and then in here I go what's it called? There's something in here called modifier? Attribute modifiers. That's what I wanted. And then in there, I want to alter attribute modifiers. What am I altering? Attack damage. That's the law. Attack damage, ID, amount, add value. Multiple base, multiple total, add value. So if I do +1, yeah. What slot? Must be for the what? Slot or slot type in the item must be in for the modifier to take effect. Defaults to any. Oh well, it's yeah, it's fine. And then what's display? Ah, it showed. Okay. Yeah, I want to show that. How do I? Is this a whole value? Changes the attribute. Yeah. So if I do this again and I go attribute attack damage, and I make this. It's not. Is it one? Yeah. So that's going to be 0.10, but that's going to be a multiplied total. So what I'm doing here, I'm giving it a plus value of 1 because it's gone up a tier, and then I'm giving it 10% of the total value. So it should be wherever that is, which is 12.5 or something. So now if I save this, go export pack. Yeah, export. Okay. Save. Fine. And now I go into. Technically, I didn't need to do that, but it's fine. It's fine.
Reward redeemed by Born 1704 for hydrate.
Just as. Hello, hello. Just as that come in, I did hydrate, but I will hydrate again. Let me yeah. So many things open, Jesus. How are you doing? I haven't seen you for a while. And welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, so new world, data packs. Okay, let's shove that to one side. Let's shove. I don't need empty world. I don't need that. Don't need tools. GitHub. Where is that? There it is.
JTrax, why is your 7-Up can black? Isn't
Uh,
7-Up originally green?
it is, but okay. Let me show you. Yeah, 7-Up is black, which is quite cool. And the reason why it's black is because of the green screen that I'm using. I could have been all mystical and gone, I can't even see what I was looking for.
JTrax, so wouldn't it be Invis then?
No, because well, technically it is, but because there's like light shining on this and there's text there, it doesn't look invisible. But certain bits do. It depends on the quality of the camera. There's only a live cam from like 2015, so the quality is not the best. Do I have anything else green? Not really. But
JTrax, interesting.
yeah. So it depends on the quality of the stuff. But if I take that feature off, that's what that looks like. Because it's very similar to the green, especially like this bit. This bit down here is very similar to the green. So yeah. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Chroma key.
JTrax, were immersion broken? Cababs isn't in the computer.
I always am. It's the motherboards you see behind me because motherboards are green. Okay. Yeah, so I am in the computer. I always will be. Reload.
JTrax XD.
Okay. So let's have a look. Axe. Wait, did I break that? I feel like I broke it. I did break it. Ah, for fuck's sake. I exported the wrong pack. Supposed to be this. Supposed to be portable data pack. That's what I need. I should be able to just do this now. Like, if I put that here and just override. Yeah. And then I go into game. And I do this. Reload in. Maybe I need to load out and load back in. What did I break?
JTrax, I always imagine PPL with green screens as an avatar like in Windows XP, the wizard guy or dog or Clippy XD.
Fair enough, fair enough. Wait, what did I... What? Imagine people with green screens, the avatar like Windows XP, the wizard guy, dog or Clippy. You know what, some people do use that. Like, one of my first streams with the 3D avatar, I was testing out was I testing out one of the softwares, and I was a black cat. I looked like Salem from Sabrina the Teenage Witch, like you know the very sassy cat. So I can see the attraction of it. And it's a little bit of fun. You can be many things. Yeah, you can be Clippy, you can be a dog, you could be a peanut, you could be an annoying orange. There's a lot of things you could be. So what's that? That closes that. Then that closes that. So what's this here for? That doesn't do anything, does it? And then that's the base color. Let me take this away again. And then that does attack damage. Oh, blep, 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 blep. That was still uncommon. This one is rare. Okay. So I don't need pack meta. I don't need that one. I don't need that one. Okay. File, export packs, portable data pack, export. Where are you going? Yes, you're saving directly into here. So you should work. Maybe it's been stupid and I need to do this. Create world, more data packs, folder. Does it work? It does work. It's fine. Give. I'm not in thingy mode. Whoops. I'm in the wrong thing. Setting for the players. Oh, okay. That's quite cool. I didn't even set up the LAN. There you go. Good. What the fuck am I doing? Single player. Delete you. It's fine. I got the thing saved. It's okay. And then go data packs folder. It's no longer valid. That's okay. I want that. And then I go to export packs. Don't do an only one because that does the resource pack, which I can't get the resource packs to work. So if I go to export, then I go to there. It should stick it in here ready. Okay, there's the quality system. Done. Then go creative, new world. Yeah, perfectly fine. So now this should be loading the data pack. Data pack. Yes, it's loaded. It's loaded. Okay. Give kebabs. Crafting table. Okay, so now I gotta give kebabs recipe. All the recipes. And now I invalidated the recipe. I broke something, and now it's not working. Fuck. Oh, I love this. I love this. Okay, so which is very interesting because I have the original one. You know why I broke it? It's this. I think I remember that it doesn't like capitals. Let's make that U. Just so I like. Let's make that there. Why is now the right axe? Yeah, no, that's correct. that's correct. Okay. Resource packs folder. Sometimes you can go like round in circles with this on how many things. It's like, oh, this doesn't work. This was working. All this other stuff. Then you realize it's a spelling mistake in the code. It's like shit. So that should work though, because I have the rare version and then I have the uncommon version, and all I've done is taken out the uncommon, the like the low text, and I just changed this value. It's a valid piece of code because it's working. So now if I go export packs, portable data pack, export, save, yep. There you go. Yes, that's what I wanted. Which is very interesting. It's giving you +1, then it's giving you +10. Which... I think you were right, JT. I think that needs to be a different value. But that's fine, because just having the item in the game as different like quality tiers, I think that's fantastic. So if I now go to that one, and I'm going to call you the epic version. So you're going to be epic. So it's going to be epic. What was the color I was using? Deep purple? It's dark purple, not deep purple. It's not even purple. Oh, look at this. If you get the code wrong, it knows what it's supposed to be because it's using the schema. And what the schema is, it's the expected values, and the interface, the program tells you that it's expecting one of these values, which is really nice. I think the value I used was light purple for epic. Light purple. And then make you light purple, make you epic, and what did you say about... That's the basic one, that's that one, and that's that one. Result, components, attribute modifiers. What was you saying, JT? Multiply... It wasn't add value, you thought it was multiply base. Attack plus attack times add value.
JTrax attack plus attack add value.
Change the value attribute, add value, slot. Okay. But these are the only options I got. So... Oh, it would be that, wouldn't it? It'd be add I don't want to add multiply base though. But if it's add multiply base, it'd be 1.10 if I wanted 10%. And now I don't need the other one. Because that, to me, that's multiplying the base value, which is 10. Well, if you multiply 10 by 1, it's still 10. And then if you do a 0.1, it's giving you 10%. But then I don't want to do 2 plus 10, or 2 plus 1, because you can multiply by 2 and then give you 10% on top of that. So, yeah, I probably need to mess with the scaling. Anyway, let's look at that. Oh. Nope. Not that. Not that. Anyway. Ad break. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I may have messed something up because I put the epic now in the game, and it takes 110% attack damage, which is not what I want. But out of interest, if I give myself kebabs barrier blocks just to like just so I can give myself items. And then I egg. What's the thing that's gonna hurt? I don't know, a warden? Did get entity type warden limit. Okay, so that's not what I want. What's it called? It's not called health. It is called health. That's okay. That's not applying the thing correctly. So every time I hit it, it's only damaging it for like 2 damage. Why is that? Maybe it's just maybe it's just not the right value, and then you mess around with what it's doing. Okay. Oh yeah, that's good. That's a good one to know. Like every time you. I just made something that could give me feedback on how much damage I do to an enemy. Because obviously that's not going to work because there's no wardens in front of me. But if I spawn the warden, or like every time I hit the enemy with like a pickaxe or something, nope. That didn't work.
J-Trax, if only there's a data pack that gave you a Heath bar or some.
Yeah, if only somebody could build that. Oh wait, I did. I made it. Yeah, but yeah, I did. So, for my testing, it's not required. But what was really interesting is like I did the epic one, and if I let's make this legendary. Then I call this legendary pickaxe. And then I make this gold. Yeah, that's the correct color. Then I make that gold. Dark purple can stay. Netherite axe. Okay. What'd be interesting here is if I alter this value. So this thing here. Why can't I load up the schema? Because I was already on the schema. Result, components, attributes. Yeah, apply base. Is it apply base or is it apply total? I don't know. I don't know what these do. So I'm just gonna like experiment to see which ones do what. Because what I wanted, if I did give kebabs another right axe. Like I wanted that to be down there, and it technically does do that. Hang on. Oh, right. When equipped, it gives you that. It gives you that. Is that altering my? Is that altering my stat damage? What would be nice if there was a Vault Hunters was really good for this, where you could like look at your stats based on what you was equipping, and then you can see what the damage you was doing. And you can, I think you can technically do that here as well. So if I go data, get entity kebabs,
J-Trax when equipped is like armor, isn't it?
sort of. It's not attack. What's it called? Damage. Yeah, so I made something called a stat book, which looked at stuff like this. If I, where did I put it? Where did I put it? Stat book. Yeah. So what this does, it Vault Hunters inspired me more than I realized. It's stat book I wanted in vanilla, and you can technically do it in vanilla. Attribute armor. Okay, so what's it doing? Dummy. Sharp bonus. Okay. Then when it's doing the trigger. Minecraft armor. Okay, it's doing this. It's doing attack damage. That's the attribute value. That. Okay. How was it? Wait, hang on. Captain bonus. It did work. Yellow. Yeah. So it did sort of work. But there was a lot of things I had to take into account of like enchanted armors and stuff and sharpness bonuses. But essentially, the scrapbook
J-Trax speaking of Vault Hunters, but not related, Iskal is adding more to his finished mod pack lol.
I think I did see someone on that. I was very impressed with Vault Hunters from a technical point of view. I think it offered, well, for me, a lot of inspiration. The different dimensions I think was quite cool. You know, the different vaults. The transmog station, which you can like change the look on things that you wanted. I thought that was really nice. I'm using that for player heads. So once you get one player head, you can swap it for any player head. I'm gonna try to integrate that with recipes as well. So like the more players you kill, the more heads you can swap out, or something like that. Or if you buy something from a vendor, the vendor system. Yeah, no, not the vendor system for Vault Hunters, but anyway, I did something here. What is it? Store results score. Update all attributes for the players who triggered. This should technically work. It's running on an older version, but it should work. There's a magnet in there. I don't want a magnet. And a startup setup. So what does it do? Oh right, okay. So I'm loading these as dummies, and then I'm taking the values from the players and applying them to a scoreboard objective. And then when you run it, it just updates the objective. Yeah, this is something I made. I say based on a mix of Vault Hunters and of modded. Like when we play the ATM packs, you have that little like attribute button that you can see. Execute as score, show stats, run, execute, store results, score, attribute, armor. Okay, so let's for shits and giggles, let's grab this and go. Okay, attribute attack damage, and then do that one. That's the command I want. Yeah. Okay, have a look. The value of the attack damage for the entity kebabs is 1 because I got nothing in my hand. Once I put this in my hand, that changes to 10. So that gives me the attack value. If I put this one in my hand, it's giving me 2.1. That? Okay. That is really interesting. So I have messed up the calculation somewhere. But I kind of like this. Like, I'll do that, and the base damage is 10, which it should be, because I look at this, attack damage is 10. And then I put this one in there, attack damage is also 10, because it's the same value. I haven't altered the attributes. Then I go into the other attacks, that's 1.1. And then I go into this one, and that's 2.1. That's why the axe wasn't working well against the and I know that ghost chat's in the way, but all you gotta know is that I'm picking up the attribute modifier. I really need to look at that stat book. I need to build it. I think it's gonna be very useful in vanilla. And I'm also gonna probably apply it to the dialogue, to the dialogue system, which is gonna be like that sort of thing. And then when you press the trigger, it gives you your stature as the dialogue. That's one of the dialogues I'm going to use. And then it'll be stuff like currently holding axe, and then it gives you the value of the axe, and then it gives you total value. It also works for all the armors as well. But yeah, that's because it's looking at, yeah, it's just looking at your attribute. Can't do that. Okay. If I look at armor toughness, get. Yeah, it's nothing because I haven't got armor on. Okay. I do like that actually. So question then, if I go to this one, and no, if I go to this one and I go result, components, attribute modifiers, that's the wrong operation. That's supposed to be a base value. Change in the attribute what it is, and it is the attack damage. But then, wait, which one of these was add? This one was add. The 110% was add, but it only gave me a fuck. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing here. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Where is? The items. That's what I wanted. Axe. Right. Axe. So if I look at this and hold shift, I can see there's the value. Attack damage amount 9. Base attack damage, operation and value. Slot. Okay, that needs to... So there's other things I need to do to this. Attribute modifiers, slot, main hand. I guess. Don't know what it's gonna do. But let's take a look. Main hand, and then what is that? What's about total? So if I just copy that under operation, that should be fine, yeah? It is. And then that one doesn't change. Okay. Export packs, go to portable data pack, export, update. And then recipe give kebabs. I like the colors. I do like the colors. I think it's really nice. Let's check those away. Give me the uncommon. Give me the rare. Give me the legendary, which is over here. And give me the epic. Okay, now give me the values. So that's a value of 10. That is also a value of 10 because that one doesn't change. That's a value of 1. That's a value. Oh, this one's right. It doesn't show it correctly though. It doesn't show it correctly. What did that do? That's on the Bay version. No, it's on the Epic version. Multiplied base. I feel like that's the wrong value though. That should be like ant value. It's actually interesting that when you look at the base weapon, attribute modifier, attack damage, amount 9, but when I look at the value, it's giving me a value of 10. And the reason why it's giving me a value of 10 is that your fist has a value of 1. So when you have an axe, it's a value of 9. 9 plus 1 gives you the value of 10. That's why it's showing you 10. It's very interesting. So maybe I'll just add value instead. I don't like the way how that's showing 10,000 attack damage. And that was 2.1. So let's fix that. Okay, let's go into this one. Components. Let's do modifiers. Yeah, attribute modifiers. And then that's going to be fall damage, sweeping damage, attack damage. Okay, the amount is going to be just add the value. So 9 is the base, but this is going to be uncommon, so that's going to be a 10. So that technically makes it 11. Right. Out of interest, if I now go slot main hand, and now I do another one called attack damage, make that 0.10%, and then add multiplied total. I think that might give me the value I'm looking for. And what I want to achieve is that the netherite axe, the base netherite axe, is a value of 10 in the attack speed, value of 10 in the damage, and value of 1 in the attack speed. I'm ignoring the attack speed at the minute. But when you go up a level, I want more damage, and the way I'm going to do it is every tier you go up plus 1 and then 10%. So for this one, it goes up by 1.10 or 1. I don't have to do the percent. I can just go up by whole numbers, so I can make that 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Or I can make it so that it's 2, 4, 6, and 8, or whatever. Now, there's different ways of doing it. Let's have a look. File, export, possible data pack. Reload. That shouldn't alter. That's, yes, look at that. That's interesting. When in main hand, do 10% plus 10 attack damage. When equipped, plus 10%. Interesting. That is, I like that. That's very interesting. So out of interest, if I do get is 10, then that should be, fuck. That should be one equipped. Okay. Oh, I haven't put the... I didn't put that in. Okay. It should have still been a value of 10 though. Why does that give me a value of 1.1? That's weird. Any armor, body, chest, feet, hand, legs, main hand, offhand, saddle. Can I do any? I can do any, but you're always going to hold it in your offhand, in your main hand. So let's do it correctly. Okay. Let's go into the game. Let's reload. Okay. Yeah. Right. So this is very interesting because when I look at this, that looks correct. Like, it gives you 10 damage. So it basically gives you the same damage as that, but then it gives you plus 10 attack speed. And I'm going to do something that most people are going to go, oh, don't do this, you need to learn. But it's interesting. Yes, I know. I'm gonna ask, okay? Actually, let's ask Google first. See what it says. Which is gonna bring up an AI thing anyways, so Minecraft D6.2 add value to see, it's gonna bring up an AI thing anyway. Am I looking at the wrong value? Attribute. Oh, for fuck's sake. Attack damage. Attack determined by melee's attack. Only the entities listed below have this value. Yeah, player. Okay. But then, what did I see? Generic attack damage. No. All entities of an attack include more base attack damage, main hand. Yeah, okay, that technically is correct. So this actually table is really good because it tells you that an axe does 10 damage to begin with, which is really nice. Okay. Out of what was this saying? Generic attack damage, amount 10 and value. Why is it trying to do generic attack damage? I don't think that's gonna work, but whatever. Let's have a look. Yeah. Yeah, because generic attack damage is not a value anymore. And this is the problem with AI. It'll give you something and it'll go, oh yes, this is it. Like, no, you're not working. Yeah. Because if I take a look at the override. Oh, okay. So you can override the string value in regards to that. Interesting. I don't want to do that though. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, okay. I don't want to do that yet. That should be modified. Yeah. What else do you say to me? I don't want to watch a video. How do I make access to a certain amount of damage? Yeah, it's just used that value and it's from 4 years ago. So out of interest though, if I give it this code and I do Minecraft, like it's good for debugging and stuff like this, because if I go 26.2, I want the was it uncommon another axe to be +1 and 10% more damage than vanilla. I know people are going to be like, oh yeah, but so for code that I need to troubleshoot, it's very good. And I'm not going to take it verbatim, it's going to give me a piece of code, go, oh yeah, this is the answer, but it'll sometimes explain that why this is the case. And I'll remember that. If by +1 and 10%, then you mean yeah. But if +1 and 10% more damage than vanilla, you mean the other way pickaxe +10 damage. Flat damage is +1, so it makes it 11, which is right. And then 10% is 1.2 total damage. It should be doing it, yeah. Then your current modifiers are actually doing that, assuming Axe's vanilla damage is 10. Well, Axe's the important detail is that the player's base damage is damage of 1. So your calculation is no. Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting that people can see me. Okay. This is where you go down a bloody rabbit hole. Okay, fine. So if I do, like, I know what I want to achieve. But it's only upgrading by 40%. Whatever, that's fine. Okay. But what's interesting, if I give it this code, the 12.1, but 2.1 is it? What's it giving me? 1.1. It tells me that the 10 modifiers can be applied at all the... Yeah, like the problem with your modifier ID. Minecraft 6.2 give the attribute a modifier valid namespace. What is that? I think. Okay, well that should your access attribute may be replaced than otherwise. Let's see what that does first. Like, it's getting to a point where I don't know what it's doing. What is ID? What is this? Use when equipping and equipping the item to identify which modifier to add or remove from the... Oh, maybe I do need that. What did they want it to be called? Uncommon axe damage. But it's only a string ID. It's not like... Is it multiplayer? It's got percent. Okay, uncommon string percent. Have a look. That doesn't have to be at Minecraft. It can just be that. If that fixes it, then I'll just do that. Like, it... ChatGPT offered, oh, here's the code. Nah, I want to learn. So it's good to learn from, definitely. Okay, and then if I do this... Wait, where's that? Okay. Oh, that's the rare, that's the uncommon. Oh, there it is. It's there. Right, it's that value. So that's all I have to do. That's all I have to do. Okay. That could just be axe damage then. It doesn't have to be uncommon axe damage. It can just be axe percent. So now if I take the modifiers and go to this and make that I'm going to do it to all of them to basically show you what I wanted to do. Okay. So what's the next one? Rare is going to be 11, and then that's going to be 2%. So it basically becomes, yeah, correct. And then legendary is going to become. Actually, let's do epic first. So that's going to be, what's that? That's 10. That's 11. That's going to be 12 because they're going at +1 each thing. So that'll be 12, and then that'll be +3. And that'll be legendary one would be 13, and then +4. So if I do this and I go export packs, possible data pack, export, Because once I get this sorted, oh, that's loud. Time pause. Time set day. Let's put that there and then go dash weather here. Like, people are not gonna like that. It's like, oh, it's, you know,
J-Trax,
not do that.
can't you just stop daylight cycle?
I can. I think it's, was it weather, no, not, oh, daylight cycle in the, it's in a command, isn't it? Well, is the daylight cycle stopping the weather as well?
J-Trax gamer all.
Yeah, I know. Does that stop the weather as well? Because I can't remember. Cycle. Oh, advanced time advanced weather. Ah, they changed that. That used to be something else. In fact, I tell you what. No, I actually have that as a command in my core-bound system module. So if I go over here and show you, core-bound, yeah, core-bound. So this core-bound module is my system. It's my core module that a lot of things I use, and then in here there's a function called setup creative. It does that. Game will do weather cycle. It just turns stuff off. I need to update them for the latest version because this was built in an older version. But when I'm like doing creative stuff, I put this data pack in and I just run those commands once, which is my setup creative. So it disables weather cycle, sets weather to clear, disables the daylight cycle, sets time to day, and disables the annoying traders. Yeah, I should have really copied that in here. But it needs updating because this won't work on the newer version because it refers to the old game rules. So that's another thing I need to add in. Set up creative for
J-Trax, I looked it up. It's now /gamer Minecraft advance _ time false /gamer Minecraft advance _ weather false.
Yeah, one of the things I'm doing with my data packs is I'm making a multi versioned. So you know when you download a modded pack, you go into here, then it'd be, I don't know, bloody, go into refine storage and it'd be like, oh, refine storage there, then you'll have like that particular version because it's like specific to that version. Or you'll have all these, you'll have like different mod loaders and you'll have all the different versions it supports. Well, for me,
J-Trax's newer version changed it.
Yeah, I understand that. But for my data packs, I'm not going down like different files for different versions. All of the versions are going to exist in one file. And the way that works is that if I bring over here, this. So what this is, it looks at the current Minecraft version, sets a value. Sorry, it looks at the current Minecraft version. If it's between a value, it runs a specific command. So I can support multiple versions of Minecraft, vanilla Minecraft, in one data pack. I'm not gonna have like orphan files. I'm not gonna have like, oh, there's a really obscure version up there which I'm not updating because it's so many versions behind. This is all done in one. It's basically a monolithic data pack in the sense of it's not monolithic. Sorry, it's one module. So like the quality system I'm working on, but because the commands change across different versions, I've developed a system that detects the Minecraft version and then applies the specific code to that. It just, for me, it just allows management of the code a lot easier. And then if I find a feature that I realize, oh shit, that's in the older version, I don't have to update like 10 files. I literally update one, and then, or one project, I should say. I update one project on CreateForge, and it all gets the same information. So you're always having the latest stuff. I know people are like, oh, well, the old version included this, the old version included that. It's like, yes, but newer versions often include fixes and bug fixes and features that would be nice in an older version. Whereas mine, as long as I have the version detection working correctly and the code is working, then it should apply to older versions. It essentially backports it. And I have to do this to every pack that I run, but it works. I let you know now, it does work. But because I'm running the the quality data pack in isolation, I don't have all these extra features, and I don't have the creative rule here, which, yeah, at the moment it's set to the wrong version, so I do need to be specific about it. But yeah, let's there you go. Check those out. Okay. Let me close this for a minute because it's slightly in the way. Okay. If I shift this further up, like there. Okay. Right. And now I go into that. The value of the attribute damage for Kabab's entity is 1, because I have the axe in my hand, and it gives me an attack damage of 10. If I do that, with nothing in my hand, I have an attack damage of 1. So now, if I go into the uncommon pickaxe, it should give me a value of 12, was it? 12.1 dot recurrent. Good enough for me. Then I look at the way, and that should be... Oh. What if I could spell? There you go. There, that's what I wanted. Excellent, excellent. I actually also want to change these. So instead of... Yeah. So there's the rare. There's the epic. And then there's the legendary. And then... It looks correct. 10, 11, 12, 13, and with extra attack damage. So if I make that do that one, that is not the right value. Actually, no, yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. I didn't expect that to be the... Oh... I was thinking then, hang on, I'm missing one. I got the rare there, I need the uncommon. There you go, there's my 12. So the uncommon is basically 12. That one's 14. That one's 16. And that one's almost 20. So, if I get my egg... And I do... I don't know. Just give me a sheep. And then the other pickaxe kills the sheep automatically, so that is a bad one to work on. If I go a iron golem. You know, here's a couple of hits, yeah? If I hit him with this, and then do that one, you like I don't even have to count the iron golem's health. I will, just to like, just where is it? Iron. Oh.
J-Trax scoreboard time.
Why scoreboard time? I don't need that. I could do it, but I'm just gonna do this for a minute. Anyway, he has 100 health. I hit him with this. He loses 10. I hit him with this. He should lose 20.
Track health.
Yeah, that's fine. Look, I'm tracking him like this. So I hit that. It now reduces to 20. So this proves that it's working. I hit him with this normal one. It should give me 10. So that should go down to 60. It is. I hit him with this. It should go down to 40. Yeah. And then I should be able to just punch him. There you go. If I was doing it a lot of things, like I want to constantly track the health, I would create a scoreboard, or I would actually load in my bars, or I wouldn't even do that. I would load this in modded, like stick what's it called, Walia, or what they're looking at. So it's got the health bar at the top. Or Jade. The new one's called Jade. I would have Jade installed, and then I would automatically do it, which is fine. But I'm just proving that all this runs in vanilla. It does also run in modded, because I have already done it in modded. But it all runs in vanilla. No, no trickery going on here. But yeah, that's quite interesting. So I've got my quality systems now, or my quality items. Something I want to check though, Anvil. Could I rename the? So if I rename the axe to this,
J-Trax Swala, Thit, Jade, 1 Pro.
Yeah.
All those.
One of those, yeah. At some point I will do this test in modded, especially when I have like loads of items I need to quickly find. But for this, I think it worked well. So if I do name test, what's I gonna do? Oh, that's why I wanted to check. So if I renamed any of these, what was the vat? There was something here to like give this a color whilst you rename it. I don't remember what it was, but the point is, I could name this as something as an axe, but then you can still see it's legendary. It's not changing the values; it's just changing the name. So that's why I wanted to check. That's why I wanted quality and legendary as part of the lore. Yeah, forget about the fact it says altar reward. That was something I was trying to work on before. But yeah, I like that. I think that works really well, and you've got the extra damage. So I could do that to pretty much any weapon. I could also do it to item speed as well, which did my original talk about item speed? Step book. Oh, quality. Data, Minecraft, not Minecraft. Oh, never mind about that. That's an advancement. The axe. So it looks like I also did the same thing for attack speed. Okay. 12.10, 14.4. Is that correct? 14.3. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, so I also added changed the attack speed on it, because the default one was it a 1 attack speed, and then I give it the same value. So when I went up a level, it increased by 1. Oh, sorry, its base was 1. Because this is a gone up 1 quality level, gets increased by 1, and then it gives you 10%. I've got the process now, so I know how to do the different values. Let's go to this one and make this. It's exactly the same value. All I do is this. Attack speed. There you go. Attack speed, attack speed. Whoops. That's not what I wanted, because the default one. Because if you have a look at the default one, it's a shame it doesn't show you further down, but it actually gives you an amount of -3, because the attack speed on a player is +4, not 0. Because when you attack something, you gotta have an attack speed. So for this one, I'm probably gonna make it -2. -2. Maybe. Let's have a look. -2, then that'll be -1, then be +1, and then something else, I think. I can also double check that by going into here. Sorry, not
Bandit Wasliv you watcher coding.
Yes, doing a bit of coding, Bandito, and applying it to some interesting Minecraft stuff, where I have made tiered or quality items within Minecraft. At the moment, I'm concentrating on an axe, and I'm getting it so that the attack damage is a flat value, and it gives you a percentage value. And these do actually do the damages. Actually, go bound. So you got like legendary netherite axe. So it's very
Bandit Wasliv watcher goal.
What's my goal? To redesign my data packs I've built over the last 2 years to modern versions, and to actually get them working and upload them to CurseForge, because I currently have a bunch of packs already uploaded to CurseForge, which are in various states of working. Some of them work on multiple versions, some of them only work specifically on one
world
version.
domination through Minecraft data packs. Bandit Wasliv you Kababas mod.
Yeah, I quite like it. A lot of this has been inspired by mods, so specifically the kitchen sink packs that we play, and like a magnet. I've added a magnet into vanilla. Whenever a player goes into spectator mode, they get night vision. I've done this thing. Let me give myself a furnace. Give furnace. So, in a furnace,
J-Trax that Viber check one looks familiar.
yeah, the vape check one. That is interesting. So that is not what I wanted.
Bandit Wasliv Trax moment.
Yeah. So
Bandit Wasliv Trax.
Can't actually show you correctly, but if I take a look at this, so you have you got gold ore, yeah. So gold ore gets mined into raw gold, and then that raw gold can become one of two things. One, it can become the golden ingot when you smelt it, or when you combine it, it becomes the block of raw gold. But there's no recipe in vanilla that allows you to smelt a block of all gold into a block of gold. But in modded, there is. So what I ended up doing as a very basic, and one of my first packs I made, was the block of all gold can be easily smelted into a block of gold.
Bandit Soko L mods.
Yeah, quality of life mods. Some of them are a bit more complicated than others. Like this one I'm currently working on is the quality system, and it's a big pack because I'm going to apply it to other weapon types, or other. I'm going to apply it to tools. I'm going to apply it to armors. So it's like, I don't know, 30 or 40 items it needs to be applied to. Or rather, I'm making 30 or 40 items because there's like 5 tiers. But yeah, the one about the smelting is a quality of life. I should have, if I go into this, I'm going to smelting. I haven't got a change log. But if I go, because I got them all on GitHub anyway, so if I go into this, go into datapacks, melting.
JTrax data packs, different from mods. Data packs use vanilla commands essentially to do stuff. Mods are more free to make your own features.
They are, and I don't like it. Mods, look at, you have an issue in Minecraft, you have something in Minecraft, and people go, yeah, I'm not going to let Minecraft fix the problem. I'm going to inject a piece of code over the top. I'm going to put this block in that does certain things, and people are going to like it, which is fine. And don't get me wrong, I like modded. I like, oh yeah, you can do this. But in the back of my head, it's always like, oh, this is because somebody's injected a piece of code over the top, and this isn't Minecraft doing it. It's a mod that's telling Minecraft to do it. So I'm very much restricting myself to modded. I'm not learning Java. I'm not like doing forge stuff. Yeah, I don't understand any of that. So I'm doing what it gives me, and I'm trying to push the boundaries of vanilla. Like what I'm showing you on screen now is what I just described, just the gold block. This does not exist in vanilla. It's quality of life. I'd rather do it. And then here is just the actual like code if you want to know what it was. It takes 1800 ticks, which is 9 seconds, I think it is. I'll have to convert it into human, but yeah, that's what that does. And then I've also done the same with copper, and I've also done the same with iron, but I've also added this one as well, which you might have seen in modded packs. Rotten flesh into leather. That's all it does. Because a lot of packs do it. This is a preference. People don't have to use this. My packs are designed to be modular. So if I go in here, you can install one of these or all of them. They complement each other, but they can also work independently. So the smelting pack, for example, includes those things I just showed you, but you might not want that. But you might want the magnet. I've also added. Forget about this old recipe one. That's one that I can try to combine everything else. Life status. Life status is just a FTB Essentials streaming trigger. I made that in vanilla. It basically does the same thing. The vibe check leaderboard. That is
JTrax. There is a mod creator that is like Scythe in a sense. Make basic mods with GUI stuff, but very basic stuff: items, recipes, blocks, biomes, etc.
Yeah, I think I know it. I think it's called createmode.net, I think it's called. But that's generative with AI, those. Anyway, that's an ad break. I'm going to stretch my legs. I shall be back shortly.
Stream elements. I'll be back. Having a quick WC break and refilling the drink.
Okay. I am back. Back again. Tell the code. I am here. Okay. Please excuse me as I eat this wrap. Okay. You know the nice thing about having an app break? I get to stretch my legs, I get to think. And generally when I'm away from the computer, my trail of thought like stops. Makes me think, makes me step back and realise, huh, why am I doing that? But yeah, it's nice to have something, have like a quality of life stuff such as the furnace, the magnet. This one here, the upgrades, it allows items to be upgraded from gold to iron, from iron to diamond, and the idea is that it gets coupled with, what's the idea? It could be coupled with a quality system, could be coupled with a recycling system or module. And I know people are like, oh, well, diamonds are easy to get. Yeah, they are, but what happens when you have a mob farm? You're going to have loads of stuff. You know, loads of iron and gold armor and weapons. But I basically give it the upgrade path. What am I looking at? What am I doing? Ah, speed. Yes. So I was looking at speed. If I go to export packs, go to all-in-one, pop a data pack, save, yes. Now go into Minecraft and go reload. And go cobalt. That should be -2 attack speed. That's not the value I want. Yeah, that's not the value I want. Let's see. How does my? I should really put the stat book in, but the stat book. Actually, the stat book should work. Yeah, this should work. Wait, can it work? Not now. Saves, new world, data packs. This might work. I don't know. Reload. That function. Yes. Yes, it does. You want to see this work now? Function. Stop actual. Fuck. It's not working. Maybe I need to jump out and jump back in. Maybe that's being a pleb. Well, that doesn't work. Data pack list. Yeah, it's there. Cobalt stat book is there. So Cobalt objective list. Yeah, they're all in there now. Okay. Can I do scoreboard players list grabs? Oh, okay. That works. I can. It essentially does that, but it's not resetting. Something has broken. What broke? Yeah, because what it's supposed to look like is this. Probably, yeah, it's the telvor command. Of course it is. Yeah.
J-Trax watched and Xi some of it on New Snapshot. It's all about the mobs in the end, Enderman, Shulkers and Chorus Fruit, mainly adding tags to stuff. But big news, you can now hurt Enderman with rain and arrows if in a boat.
Okay. I find that interesting that most people want stuff into the end. But yet... That's what I wanted. Look at that. And you can't see it because the thing's in the way. Yeah, what I was going to say, yes. So I find it quite interesting that a lot of people have said, oh, we want an end update, we want this, we want that. But most players don't leave their base. They'll optimize their base. They'll get efficient farms. They'll try to like automate everything. And then you get bored. 2-week phase happens. And you don't really reach the end. Like, I don't play on the end. I don't care for the Elytra. I don't really care for the the fight and stuff. Also, I did it when we were playing the kitchen sink packs, but like in normal gameplay, I wouldn't bother. Like, I'll do the nether because there's stuff in the nether that's useful, but
Hanorth
in the end, there's nothing
Haluaweli.
there. Hello, Hannah. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing the smart. I'm doing the smart. And I've just made a well, I say just made. We've got quality items, or I can make quality items in the game with like tiers, or they have increased attack damages. So this one actually does close on 20 damage because of the extra.
Hanorth Smort.
Yeah, smart. And something that I'm just showing on the left hand side here is a stat book that I made in a older version, which has slightly broken, but got inspired by Vault Hunters in their stat book. Got also inspired by one of the mods in the ATM packs that gives you your
Hanorth
stats.
Sad failed Hannah command asterisk.
What?
J-Trax Whip, a well-known hardcore Minecraft player, said that Mojang waited so long on the end update that they made it so if it isn't the best thing ever, PPL will be let down.
That failed Hannah command. Oh yeah, because I haven't got the avatar on. Yeah, sorry about that.
Hanorth true that JT.
Okay, well...
Hanorth no need to apologize.
I suppose that's the thing, yeah, you leave something so long, and I don't think Mojang can add anything into the end that will make it worthwhile that mods don't already do. When I did ATM 9, or might have been ATM 10.
Hanorth Hanor Winnefe Hanor Bankenor 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 2 Hanor Safenor asleep.
I see. Which pack was it? Was it ATM 10 that I played? And I ended up fighting like the Chaos Dragon on its own. That was interesting, and I think the way they did that was quite good. And I felt like I cheesed it, but yeah.
Hanorth 10 I think ye.
Yeah, I think it was 10. Yeah, so I don't think Mojang can add
Hanorth
anything.
Chaos Dragon is brutal.
Yeah, you know what? I found quite interesting is that you two struggled, or it seemed like you two struggled with the Chaos Dragon, and I think you might have had mech armor or the quantum armor or something. Like you were quite high up in what you had, and there's me that felt like I went in a pair of flip flops and a beach shirt, and I cheesed the dragon. That's what I felt like, because I was trying to use the. What was I trying to use? The
Hanorthia Quantum Armor XD.
Yeah.
Hanorth good
yeah.
old cheese.
I'm trying to use the status chamber and the draconic evolution mob killer thing. It worked. I think I might have glitched it, but it worked. But yeah, yeah, I've talked about a lot today in relation to like the different packs I've done. So I've been telling people that I have CurseForge data packs that people can download. Some of them are better quality than others. Some of them work over multiple versions. Some of them are just for one version. And these streams are to refine all of these, to show people the process and how I make the pack, do the uploads, how I make it so that like say the live status works across 1.21 and 26.3, all those versions in between. I wouldn't go earlier than that because I think the code changed dramatically. I could if people want.
JTrax, I think the game drops are a cleaning house kinda era where they fix the game to be easier updated in the future. ANBD add features that needed to be added like wool stairs. Then when it's all done, then they will switch back to bigger updates and it'll be easier because they fixed / laid down the right foundation.
You tell how could wool stairs is not a foundation to a new update. And again, mods have been doing that for years.
Hanorth, I hope that's the case, but who knows?
Like, I disagree with the wool stairs, but definitely the component system. Like, what they've done with all of this is a fantastic change from the old NPD.
Hanorth, it's just stuff we've been complaining about for years.
You've been complaining about wool stairs?
JTrax, wool stairs is game-changing WDYM.
JT.
JTrax, LOL, it was a simple example.
Yeah, no, I know, simple example. And cushions, that's the other thing, cushions. They say it's better than minecart. I'm like, when was the last time somebody used a minecart for travel?
Hanorth, things that should be in the game, stupid missing stuff, especially for builders.
Yeah, I'm not a builder. You've seen my hole in the ground. You've seen how I don't like decoration. If it gets put in the game, fine, it's not going to get in my way.
Hanorth, yes, I know, face with tears of joy.
I'm very much, I love this sort of stuff.
Hanorth.
Yeah. I love this sort of stuff. Like, I love the command. I love the system.
JTrax PPL that play vanilla. Quite a bit LOL.
Yeah. No, I will say that Minecraft has changed, like, when they went from 16.12, sorry, 1.16 and then 1.20 to 21 and then in 26. The code did drastically change and they have made it better, so like this sort of stuff is a lot easier to do now. I do need to fix the attack speed. Oh, that's what I was doing. Yeah, I was looking at the stat book. But let's have a look. So if I got that in my hand. Okay. Is that because it's a +1 based on that? Why does that show me -2? That should be -2. That should be +2. What? No, that's... If I make that +2... If I could make that 0, it'll be the standard tax. What the hell? Look, yep. Bottom line is, they're gonna add stuff, fine. You know, I'll continue to do this. People will continue to make mods and ignore new updates because modders will always make better content for the game. But what they're going to think they're doing is making parity between Bedrock and Java, so there will be a separation, but there'll be more of a...
I wish there was a thing where create devs say what new Minecraft features made Thia new mod features possible, so PPL can see how adding to the base game is very important for mod devs.
Where the create devs say what new Minecraft features made. Yeah. Something I found out. I built this. I built this thing. Oh, don't worry about doing them. But I built this because me and my mate are going through Sky Factory 3. He's never played Sky Factory 3, and I have before, but I can't remember a bunch of the stuff. And I'm analyzing the Civ outputs. So there's all the Civ outputs in here, and then you can do searches. So you can search for diamonds, and then it lists diamonds and stuff like that. But whilst I was doing this, I wondered why this wasn't working. The what's it called? What are they called? Item or as an output. These things, the X Nilo Ascend, the X Nilo all pieces. I couldn't get the images. And I couldn't work out how I couldn't get the images. And when I looked in the game files, the images don't actually exist.
Hanorth question. Your TTSB set up to use a nickname like JT Forgedrax or Hannah for Hanorth?
I could set it up. Yeah, you can do aliases.
Hanorth could it be?
Yeah, through SpeakerBot.
Hanorth hum.
Not sure where. Yeah, nickname.
Hanorth, okay, cool.
I think that's how you do it.
Hannah, I still need to set up SpeakerBot.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's a live. So if you speak though, it just says Hannah.
Hannah.
If I do bandit.
Hannah, I'm Hannah instead of Hanorth. Woo 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 woo. JT. Hannah, the one true princess. Woo 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 woo.
I can make that anything you want.
JT says hi.
So yeah, that's actually quite nice with SpeakerBot. I like that.
Hannah, I'm the one true princess. Yeah.
It should have been Hannah, the prettiest of princesses, but I couldn't spell. But yeah, that was quite fun because like some people's usernames he does struggle, like Bandito's it struggles with. So I just changed it to Bandito because it says Bandito is live.
Hannah, I'm a pretty princess. Thank you, XD.
Yes, you are, and it seems like you feel better as well, which is good. Well, I assume you feel better. But I hope you are feeling better. But what was I saying? Why am I showing you this?
Hannah, I do feel better. Smiling face.
Good. What was I? This. So I'm showing you this, and JT is asking about talking about
JT says I'm
feature.
JT. I'm happy, not just tracks.
Yeah, that's fine. Wish there was a thing where create devs say what new Minecraft features made their mod features possible. So there is a feature in vanilla way back when to when Sky Factory 3 was made in 10.2 or 1.10.2 that you can overlay stuff together. And I showed you this in the Discord, and it turned out it's such an old feature that Sky Factory 3 was using it. And the way these work, the X Nilo pieces, there's a common chunk image, and each of these pieces that they select is like a different color. So like the color masks of each of the items, and that's how they merge them together. And I ended up testing that feature in this. Where's it gone? Scythe? Is that? Yeah, it is. In this.
JTO, so iron is silver, gold is yellow kind of thing.
Yeah, I'd have to show you specifically, but they basically did this. Not sure if you can see, but so what I have here is an elytra and a chest plate. It doesn't look right because it's about the same size, but you can see it's like slightly chunkier. If I pick this other item, where is it? Yeah, if I pick this, you can see much more clearly that there's a shield with a netherite ingot on there, and I can change that to this. I can change it to, I don't know, I can change it to that. So that's just a visual indicator to show you certain things. But what Sky Factory 3 did back in the day of 10.2 is they used this system. This is a resource pack thing, and this is one item I've created. Actually, not this one specifically, the other one, but this is basically a custom model that I've added into the game, but without adding any new assets into the game. That sounds complicated. This doesn't exist as an image file, is what I'm trying to say. It exists by just manipulating code, because it's a composite of two items. In this case, a shield and a piece of redstone. Kind of like my quality system, I wanted quality based on this thing, and as a visual indicator, because when you look at my quality system, you have like these sort of things, so like uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary. It's very difficult to see these at a glance of what they are. So I was thinking putting some sort of like icon there, or some sort of like in-game item to visually see, oh, that's epic, that's uncommon. But what else I can do, and it does involve me actually adding something in, is this square that sits around the item, I can put like a small green border around it, a small blue border, pink, yeah, like purple, pink, and then orange. Kind of like how Vault Hunters does. Actually, Vault Hunters has the gradient.
Reward redeemed by Hanorth for hydrate.
Okay. Alright. That's not what I want. That's what I want. Yes, hydrate. Complete one. Yes. Yes. We are on an ad break, so I'm going to look away. Look back at my notes. You know what? I am actually writing. I do actually have a set of notes here, and I'm writing stuff down of things that I think is a good idea for that, like the next stream, because I'm only going to do this once a week. I don't know. I shouldn't have said that. I'm on an ad break. Yep. Okay. Fine. So a couple of seconds to the ad break. That's fine.
Hannah Hanor Bankenor 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 Bank.
Why bonk? The intelligence goes if you do that. I like my intelligence. I like being smart. Smart. Whatever.
JT muted.
Muted. No. No, not muted. It was just during the ad break. I try not to speak. So, yeah, what I said during the ad break, because I don't know if you was in the bag. I have this notebook here with a VTuber that I
JTNVN,
met.
that was me.
Yeah, so this is a VTuber that I met when I was at the convention like a couple of weeks ago, which I met him before, and I'm writing in here different things, so it's becoming really useful. Talked about, I wrote down what I talked about this stream earlier on. Talked about the quality system, like what I want to do, and basically I've implemented it so it's like the more damage you get and the attack speed is something else. I need to change my creative setup to match this version. Also talked about this, like how this becomes this sort of thing. But what would be interesting if I could make a gradient model here behind the item. So, like Vault Hunters has, which is not unique to Vault Hunters, which I found out. It's been in the game since 10.2. I could make. Maybe I might not do it the same style because it kind of looks like I've ripped it off. I might do the frame
JT
instead.
physical pen and paper startled smiley. Whoa, that's like what they used before the notes app was a thing, right?
Yes, but at least generative AI is not going to be used on my notes to train models because it's disconnected from anything. So something I want to do.
JT true LMAO.
Yeah. Is that the model? That's not the model I want. Yeah, that's literally everything. Oh. Okay. So I'm purposely scaling this, but out of interest.
JT BRB.
Alright. Oh no. Heh. I have a funny idea. I just found the thing I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. Yes. Oh my god. That's clever. That is very clever.
Ecomaniacs hitherto.
Hello, Echo. Hi. Hi, how are you? How are you doing? Oh my god, I can't believe that works. Oh. How are you doing, Echo? I haven't seen you in a while.
Ecomaniacs, I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing well.
Ecomaniacs, you coding?
I am coding, yes. I'm showing people this piece of software which which is early access, but it's helped me do a bunch of things, and people are gonna go, oh well, coding's coding. What is the purpose of it? Well, I've implemented it in game. It's all about Minecraft stuff at the minute, and a couple of things I've implemented is like, you play RPG games, right? Or you play games with RPG elements. Well, this is your normal axe, and
Ecomaniacs UE.
yeah, and now you got uncommon netherite axe, which tells you the quality of uncommon, tells you the amount of damage. So wait, is that not the? Hang on, I messed something up. let me refresh this because I made a few changes. Let me do file.
Mr. Stealth Reaper, your head's so shiny.
Yeah. Look, it is.
Hannah, wow, that's rude XD.
No, I know him. I know him.
Mr. Stealth Reaper, do you use bowling wax to shine it?
Not bowling wax. Bowling wax is too expensive. I use a good old Bootman polish. That's a Guardsman's gloss. Yeah. It's right. I know Mr. Stealth Reaper.
Ecomaniacs, I like your shiny head.
Somebody likes it. That's awesome. You'll never miss me at a rave. It'll just shine off and it'll go pew, beacon.
Mr. Stealth Reaper, just don't use the black polish by accident.
I did once. I thought I had a full head of hair. But no, it was just the polish.
Ecomaniacs new. Hannah thought about using brown shoe polish.
On my beard. Because it's grey in like certain bits by here. But yeah. I don't mind the jokes.
Hannah
It's fine.
Alhaya.
It's fine. What am I doing? I'm in here for something. What am I in here for? Oh, yes. Export packs. All in one. Portable data pack. Export. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna
Hannah
save this.
pat kebabs head asterisk. Mr. Stealth Reaper, I don't know this kebab, don't let them lie to you.
Just because I have two names doesn't mean I'm not the same person. People know me from different things. That is not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. This is what I wanted to show you. I was trying to be coy with
Mr. Stealth
it.
Reaper, you're the person who never buys a round, I remember now.
No, I do buy a round. It's just you fuck off because it's like what 10 o'clock. It's like, oh, gotta get back, and we're out till about 11:30. The person who don't buy a round is no, wait, do you? You know what, I don't remember.
JT says him back.
But yeah, out of interest, yeah, people know me as kebabs online, but I'm also known as anti-based photography, and yeah, I go to conventions and basically take photos, and I have this website up that people can view, and you know sometimes I'm showing on you, other times I'm not, and I wanted to build this because I got not sick and tired, but I know that Facebook and Instagram are not going to be.
Mr. Stealth Reaper,
around
he
forever.
only does naked photos though.
There are no naked photos here. There's nothing like that.
JT met Pirate Software.
I did, yes, I did meet him. And I also met the Primogen the same weekend, so that was quite cool. But that I don't do naked. Why would I? No, I don't do naked. But yeah, I needed.
Hannah Kebabs likes taking lewds.
Stop it.
Hannah lewd.
No, I don't. You. I.
Mr. Stealth Reaper, Hannah knows you well.
Look, a long time ago, I made a
Hannah
decision.
Ludi.
I made the decision not to go down that route. I will be honest that right at the beginning, because that's what other photographers were doing. It's like, oh, I need to do this. But I found a flair working with people. If I just go down to one of my older ones, so I don't know, this insomnia. Like, people are happy to work with me, and a lot of these are just pauses. You know, they're just doing a quick pause. But other people I will work with maybe 10 minutes, and I've met them, and we keep going to the same events, and we keep talking. Yeah, so a guy who dresses Buzz Lightyear, yeah, really cool. You know, I'm there with another content creator, so that's quite fun. And then people geek out with you. People.
Hannah, guys, is he trying to disprove my joke? RN.
No, I'm not. Look, I'm not disproving the joke. I can't show you at the moment because it's not lewd, but it is.
JT says lizard.
Lizard. But
Hannah says someone give him a cookie.
Cookie. Now, what have I done to deserve a cookie? But like, there's nothing wrong with this. People dress up. It's all, it's all
Hannah
in
says
public.
there's a cat on my leg.
Oh no, there's a cat on your leg. That's get
Mr.
cat.
Stealth Reaper, he prefers Guinness and a belly rub.
Don't you fucking tell him about the belly rub.
Hannah says
Don't you
now
dare.
I'm trapped.
Get Callie to shout treat, and I'm sure Leo will jump at the chance. What was I doing? Oh, distracted me. Tangent. Anyway, if I go into here, yeah, that's what I wanted.
Hannah, he heard you say the word evil.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Whoops. I didn't realize you were open speaker. I thought you wore headphones when you did this. Okay. Something I want to check. Give kebabs, netherite. Netherite, I can't spell.
Hannah says I'm on mobile. No headphones are in.
Ah, that would explain.
Mr. Stealth Reaper, yeah, Guinness is his weakness.
Guinness is my week. Look, I do like a Guinness. Yeah, okay. So if I do this, yeah.
Hannah says I'm not going to forget the belly rubs.
You're not making a command for my VTuber avatar for that. Hint, hint. Oh, wait, where did he go? Over there. Okay. Yeah, should be everyone. Okay. So, I like the fact that this.
Hannah says I might make a node graph and send it to you. Mr. Stealth Reaper, you need bells for THST.
I regret nothing. Oh, don't tell Hannah to give me a bell. She's already given me something. Look, that's all I laugh. Why not?
Hannah says ha 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 ha.
Okay, I like the fact that all this works though. So what I can do in regards to this.
JT says fun fact, Factorio, a 2D game, takes way longer to load than Satisfactory, a 3D game, and Factorio won't let me tab out without my laptop crashing, but Satisfactory does let me.
Maybe the graphics driver's different. I think Factorio uses OpenGL.
Mr. Stealth Reaper, you should live stream Cleo's gig on the 4th.
No, I won't be here on the 4th anyway. I don't think I'm here on the 4th. Wait, am I here on the 4th? Don't know. Okay, let's go to...
Mr. Stealth Reaper, I thought you was out with us.
I didn't say that I was. I can't look because otherwise people my phone's got no battery. Wait, 4th.
Mr. Stealth Reaper, Hannah, are you kidnapping him?
No, Hannah's not kidnapping me. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Minecraft damage. Let's have a look. Rare Minecraft damage. That one? Is that the thing I want? Yes.
Hannah says me. Kidnap. I'm an innocent pretty princess.
Right. Okay.
Reward redeemed by Mr. Stealth Reaper for stray each.
Stretch. Okay.
Hannah say I have a Callie to commit kidnapping for me.
Look.
Mr. Stealth Reaper, that works.
As long as he doesn't bring up the... Oh, I just thought about what I was going to say. That's gonna sound... No, I'm not gonna say that. But all I will say is the second part. That is
Hannah says,
control.
well, we have friends in the UK, so... I mean... Hannah says the chance is never zero.
No, the chance is never zero, and you got to be. God damn it. Hmm. Wait, what? 4? Why is that 4? 2, 3.
Mr. Stealth Reaper,
Oh.
I can arrange stuff. I know where he lives.
No, don't. That's supposed to be 3. That's supposed to be
Hannah
5
says
or 4.
easily.
Excellent. Excellent. No, I don't want attack damage of 54. I want speed of 5. Okay. I am going to do something a little bit different. Let's take a look.
JT says Hannah is Mr. Burns.
Hannah is Mr. Burns. Excellent. Yes.
Hannah says Callie is telling me off for bullying you.
I tell Callie to mind his own business. It's not bullying. It's gentle ribbon. It's fine. What am I gonna call you? You're gonna be this. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do something really fun, yo. Before
Hannah says the expression on his face are enong. Mr. Stealth Reaper, it's not bullying if he enjoys it. Hannah says he said I can tear into you now. JT says chest lytra.
Chest lytra. Well, this is a so this is a chest piercer lytra, which I'm. It's basically okay. So it's not in the game. Wait, is this in the game yet? Oh, because no, the wrong resource pack is loaded. No, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Anyway, that's besides the point. So what I want here is a new resource pack called item model? No, that's the wrong resource pack. It shouldn't matter though.
Mr. Stealth Reaper, Hannah, if you send us a mega bottle of Morgan's Bells or Jack Daniels, I can sort stuff out for you.
Don't encourage the. Resource packs. Is that gonna work? Ah. Yeah, I don't guess.
Mr. Stealth Reaper, 2 liters of Bells and Baileys is anyone's.
Baileys is any. Shut up.
Hannah says ha ha, oh, we might be able to work that out.
Like, oh, you know what? I can't.
Hannah says Baileys is the best imho.
Kebabs, elytra. That is not what I wanted. No, I don't got.
Ecomaniacs Whiskey FTW.
I don't got the item in, but basically I created an armored elytra which combines the two things together.
Hannah says, but which whiskey?
Ooh, Jack Daniels is okay. The apple one is actually quite nice, but to be honest, I prefer. I had a really bad experience with Jack Daniels years ago, so I don't mind it. But
Mr. Stealth Reaper, I want to try Morgan's 50% proof, but it's only in America.
No. The best whiskey.
Ecomaniacs Jameson's and JD is my fave.
So I like Scotch. I like Scotch whiskey.
Hannah says no. Scotch whiskey, American whiskey, Irish whiskey.
I think the best whiskey to like drink it over a couple of hours with a mixer, because I'm not a snob, I will drink it with lemonade. And
Mr. Stealth Reaper, Honey JD and Pepsi is my favorite, but our friend always drinks mine.
So you could argue it's not technically whiskey or it's in the same thing, but
Ecomaniacs Irish.
Southern Comfort whiskey I think is really nice. That goes down too easily. No, that was a nice whiskey. I'm also partial to rum as well, and I bought last convention I went to a 70 centiliter glass bottle of Banoffee rum. There's half a bottle left.
JT says the best whiskey is the one you don't drink. I'm against alcohol, lol.
You're against alcohol. If you don't want to drink alcohol, that's your choice. If other people want to drink it, then that's up to them. Why is this not working? Because it's being a pleb. Oh yeah. So what I want you,
Mr. Stealth Reaper, remember we tried Todka years ago and it was horrible.
Vodka. Oh, I don't know vodka.
Hannah, all in moderation is my preference.
Yeah, I don't know vodka. So, anyway, what am I doing? Netherite axe. Yep. And behind is a chest plate. It's like, oh, well, that's actually no. I don't want that to be the chest plate. I want this to be the axe. Another right axe. Yeah. So now I want this to be what color? What color am I looking at? Green. This.
Mr. Stealth Reaper, if you don't know what you're doing, what do you expect from us?
I know what I'm doing. Anyway, what I've made here is, do you remember Hannah when I was saying, I think JT was here, is thinking inspired me. Vault Hunters inspired me with its different what's it called? Different quality tiers, and you could quickly see. Well, I thought I'm going to use an in-game item. Glass pane works brilliantly for this. This is sort of what Sky Factory 3 was doing back in version 10.1.10.2, which was 9 years ago. So now I can just replicate this and go. So
Hannah, right.
yeah, I like. So what's this going to be? This is going to be R. This is going to be L, and then this is using a resource pack, so it's a bit different than what I'm used to, but fundamentally it's this. What's light purple? Light purple. Purple stained glass. Yeah, that'll do. The fact that chat is in the way, I can't actually see the data pack thing, so I gotta do this. R is rare, isn't it? R is rare, which is a blue. Yeah, R is rare. So
Mr. Stealth Reaper, I've annoyed you enough now. Hannah, you're in charge now.
No, don't. It could be worse. It could be worse. And then that's going to be gold. Do we have a
Mr.
gold?
Stealth Reaper, I ain't a mod, so I'm leaving.
Okay. Neither is Hannah.
Hannah says that implies I was ever not in charge. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, true. Here's a question for you. Orange. Do you like this? This is the quality system, and I've just used the glass panes to visually
Hannah
see
says
in-game.
right. Me not being a mod, well. JT says XD, good one, Hannah.
Look.
Hannah says JT not being a mod either, well.
We can talk about this later. If you were a mod,
Hannah says ha 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 ha.
What powers would you think a mod should have? Okay. Question.
Hannah says I spend more time in your chat than anyone else's.
Fair. Yeah. I do.
Echomaniacs the power to walk on the sun.
Look, Icarus did it once, and
Hannah says it. Authority.
Icarus didn't have asbestos boots, so I kind of see why it didn't work. That's not going to work because it's made for the wrong version. Let me upgrade this. No, should work. Anyway, done. So now that's no longer there. Okay. That's shield. That's fine. That's fine. So I says I don't know authority. You want me to respect your authority? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh god, I got so many things open. So many windows. Close all windows. Okay. Open pack folder. Chuck you in your update. It shouldn't. Okay. Something I need to fix because although I've created the asset, or rather the combination resource pack, the item doesn't declare that it wants to use it. So if I go to open, go to scythe, in this, it becomes data scythe recipe, unbreakable items, armor. Yeah, that's how that works. So armor the elytra, this is how this basically works. And there's something in here called a Minecraft data model.
Hannah bonus floof in your DMs kebabs.
Oh, I shall open it later because I'm on desktop capture at the minute. But thank you. I would say I would load on my phone, but I've turned my phone off. And I don't want to get distracted. And God, it's almost 11 o'clock. Jesus. Armored Elytra. Yes, Minecraft model.
Hannah,
Okay.
I don't mind if stream sees our DMS, haha.
Yeah, it depends how far back you want to go with that. It's everything else that goes with it. I almost said something then, but I'm not going to say it.
Hannah says valid XD.
Yeah. Okay, so is this the item I wanted? Yes. Yes. So what's this? This is going to be. Ah, it's not gonna. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How did I? How did I do that? I know there's an ad break, which is fine. But let me just think about how this works. Recipe. Did I missing something? Armored Elytra. Custom name. Yeah, that's that. So does that just become, which is a recipe? Yeah. And I go open quality. It should. Yeah, you can. Do look at keygen. Oh, it is. Okay. That's not quite what I wanted, but that's fine. Why does the thing not work now? Okay. Oh wait, do I just do this? Replace that with that. Yes. Yes, I do. Okay. It's gonna be scythe. I can't spell. God damn it. DTHE 2026 underscore XX. Oh, there you go. Yay, nice. Hey, fantastic. So I go here to that, and what are you? You are art. I like how this is working. Like, you can literally create quality items by essentially faking the item. Okay. And now I go file, export packs. Don't do the all-in-one. Do the portable data pack, which is that. And I believe all I need to do now is go into here, and it should be loaded in game. Okay, it's because Armor Elytra. How is the Armor Elytra? Another right, you are. Let's just be the resource pack that is not finished yet. Okay. Save, and then I go into here, go options, resource pack folder. It's now happy. Okay, updated you, and then reload. That's probably because of this. So close. Why is this? If I put that in my hand, it shouldn't be a mix of the two. Oh, it is a mix of the two. That's interesting.
JT says, oh, when you posted in Hannah's Discord about the Armored Elytra, I thought it was a typo at first, then I remembered the British spelling is different.
Yes. Yes. That's something that can easily change.
Hannah, well.
Yeah.
Hannah, I think I want feta.
Feta?
Hannah, thoughts?
Feta cheese with little olives and a bit of black pepper. Why did I think that? I always find feta cheese a bit salty. I like
JT says resource pack for English translation.
That does exist.
Hannah, Danish feta is my favorite, is less salty, more creamy.
Oh, okay. I've never had a Danish feta. I've had Greek feta. That is very salty. Yeah, it's yeah, I don't like that one. Yeah, you can actually do a resource pack for translation, because when you look into what's in your nothing worthwhile. Okay, so that can go off. So when we look into this and go,
Hannah, if you find Greek feta too salty, don't try Australian feta, it's even more salty.
oh Jesus, I think the only Australian thing I've
Hannah,
had is
Danish is my favorite.
I think the Australian wine, I think it is, and I've only had that once because I went through a phase where I was like, oh yeah, so I'm going to drink wine, and it turns out that
Ecomaniacs Yellowtail.
Yellowtail, that's it. I want to say, is that a Shiraz?
JT calls it what an Armored Elytra is, but I do know what an Armored Elytra is. Joking. Hannah, you did not just mention Yellowtail.
Oh no, you started them off.
Hannah, oh no. Hannah, no. Hannah, not Yellowtail. Yellowtail is a crime.
Look, it's better than a bottle of wobbler. What am I talking? Item, yes. So, JT, you talk about translate. There's a translate
Hannah,
thing
it's what we
already.
sell in cultured people.
Yeah, out the line.
Hannah,
Oh, you're right.
usually, no offense, Americans.
Don't know the difference. Yeah, so you can do it.
Ecomaniacs, I hate Yellowtail XD.
I find wine a bit pointless, to be honest. Like you spend all that money on something that's like 14%, or
Hannah, no one who likes wine likes Yellowtail.
or 20% or whatever it is, and it's just like
JT says it what I should be offended by XD.
it's just yeah, I don't like it.
Ecomaniacs wine is kinda bad in honesty. I only drink it when I want to be fancy.
I only drink like I don't like red. Red wine just tastes like vinegar to me. White wine tastes like battery acid.
Hannah,
So
if you dislike wine or think it's not that great, you need to try some good wine.
yeah, well I probably do. I like rosé. I used to drink a rosé called Black Tower, which had it was a bit ooh when you started drinking it, but I'm like, oh, actually that's not different to some whiskeys I've tried. So yeah, I kind of like Black Tower, which I know it's common, but
Ecomaniacs, yeah, red wine, I can only enjoy it with juice.
oh wait, didn't I buy you a red wine when we had an event before? A glass of red wine. Or was it
Hannah,
somebody
battery
else?
acid means you probably tried a specific variety that I can't think of the name of it. RN.
Yeah, it wasn't nice.
Ecomaniacs, I think that was someone else.
Something else. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I think the second time I tried wine,
Hannah, it has been over 10 years since I studied my diploma in wine.
actually,
Ecomaniacs, I would never order red wine.
call me red wine. Wait, what? Did I just say that out loud? No.
Ecomaniacs, OMG. Hannah, Shiraz is overhyped.
Shiraz, yeah, yeah. What was that?
JT says, fun fact, the singer Fergie made a wine company with her dad.
Yeah. Wait, wasn't Fergie with Black Eyed Peas? Which I find quite funny. Oh, no, peas. Grapes make wine, not peas. Yeah. Okay. So, why... Okay, let's have a look. Shift...
JT
Shift R.
says black eyed peas.
Black Eyed Peas, yeah, yeah. Okay. That is not supposed to be there. That is wrong. Resource pack. Remove. That should restore that. Yeah, okay, it's not because which is fine. Which is correct. And then
Ecomaniacs, there was a Sauvignon Blanc I had once which was really nice, but I don't remember the name. The taste was more mild and sweet.
that sounds nice. So that's the model, isn't it? That's the same as
Hannah, I like Grenache better, or Mourvedre. Or GSM, which is a combination of those two wines, and Shiraz, Syrah. JT says, I watched a random documentary on Whitey about black-eyed peas. Hannah, European white wines are much nicer because of the cold climate.
Yes, we do have cold. Well, lately, no, because it's been very hot. So it'd be interesting what this year's crop of, or this vintage of wine's going to be like.
Hannah, they're sweeter usually.
Okay, export packs, and then what's the possible resource pack? Export. Saves. It's being here, wouldn't it? Get rid of you. Save you. What do you
Hannah,
mean?
it's more about how cold it gets during the winter, not the fact that it's hot in summer.
Ah, okay. Ah, back. That's not where I wanted
Hannah,
that.
the ripening would be quite interesting.
resource packs. There you go. So if I go into options, resource packs, there it is. Ah,
Hannah,
okay.
I've seen wine from start to end. Still have a few bottles of a wine I made.
Interesting. That is not what I wanted. Look like I have the, I got the axe in like perspex sheet. Kind of looks like those Pokemon cards when you put them in the perspex sheet. The glint is interesting effect on it. Well, it works. It's got it working. If I'm gonna do that, then I won't have the glint. Let's not have the glint. Let's go into here. Let's go. What's the thing that changes
Hannah,
that?
battery acid / cat piss would most likely have been Riesling.
Yeah, I bet.
Hannah
There you
just
go.
remembered had to write it down.
False. There's the override. It's interesting that's not giving me the glint in this. Okay. Now go to File, Export Packs, Data Pack, then Saves New World, Data Packs. Yep. Reload.
JT says I watch random documentaries sometimes, like the other day I watched a thing about Dave Bautista vs The Rock when it comes to acting in Hollywood. Dave Bautista is Drax in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yes. Okay. So, something I've done and I need to reconfigure it. But look at the different items I have now. Pop out. So you can quickly see which of these items are different values. I think there's something wrong with the layering though. I think the glass is like over the top of the layer rather than like behind it. But what do you think of that? Each of these being quality versions, so that's uncommon, that's rare, that's legendary, and that's epic. Do you think that's a good thing, or should I like do something else? Well, I will do something whilst I'm here. That's not what I'm looking for. Where is it? Here. Model. It's. I need the transformation, don't I? Yeah, I need the transformation. Okay. Translation 1. Wait, what's 2? Another 2.
JT says you don't do resource packs, so I think that's about all you can do.
What do you mean I don't do resource packs? Who told you these lies? So if that doesn't have that, what does it look like? Which is basically that, so I don't know why it's being a pleb. Anyway, yeah, it's an interesting resource pack in the sense like I've never used resource packs. Sorry, I lie. I have used resource packs before, and I can see like certain things get changed out, so you got like higher resolution textures and stuff, and I get that. But to build something that is actually functional like this is really cool. You know, ooh, I just had a thought. Yes. Not a thought, a thought. Translation. If I make this go 1, nope, that is not what I wanted. That's not what. That's on the wrong thing. On that I want it to be. Then I want that. Then I want that. Yeah, okay. So if I do 0.8, 2.8. Other way. Other way. Minus 0.8. Then minus 9. You know what? That is much more subtle. I like that. I think that works really well. I should also be able to do this. And then if I grab you.
JT says that looks clean, I like it.
Yeah. I can make more I can make borders. I like that. I really like that. You can do I didn't realize you could do multi-layers like this. And then make that plus 95, there you go. And then make this one do that. Plus 95. I like that. I think that works really nice. That is exactly the thing I wanted. The only problem when using it, it's not just a UI element.
JT says looks good.
It also appears on the weapon. So if I go into game with the older one, like it keeps this like this. Yeah, let's see what it looks like with these changes. And then so that's what's that? That's purple. This one's going to be, what's this one going to be? Orange? Yeah, that's going to be orange, isn't it? Orange stained, orange, orange, orange. Yeah, I like that a lot. I do. It's just having this fun. I find this really fun. And while people thought, oh, that's a mod that does that, I was like, it's vanilla. This idea of like the composite is not new. This is like from 9 years ago.
JT resource packs let you change what things look like in hand vs in inventory vs dropped etc. It give there's some similar with data packs.
Resource packs yeah, no, I get resource packs changes things, but I never found a use of it. Because I always found like this would be visually a different axe. So it kind of looks like a different model. But the fact that I'm modifying the asset or I'm creating my own item models, but without adding new assets into the game, because mods will add assets into the game. Basic agriculture, RS, and all that, and you'll have like PNGs. You'll have the block, the block netting, and there'll be a bunch of like assets, and then there'll be stuff like that. I like this because I'm not adding anything extra. I'm just manipulating what's already there. And I think this, for me, this is a much cleaner way of doing it. Because I feel like working within the limitations is fun. Fun for me. Green stained, blue, update.
JT says, but what about in hand?
I'll find out. I guess that this border will be shown in hand. I believe it will. Let's have a look. It world saves 26.2 resource packs. And then I can't remember what's the reload resource pack command. It's not reload. It's what's it called?
JTF3T.
Okay. There you go. Thank you. Okay. Now I need to give myself about. Okay. It is subtle. Unfortunately.
JT says F3Q for all F3 commands LOL.
That's what I try to enable F3Q. Up. Okay. I did not expect it to do that. That's different. So it's like the thing you hold in your hand is bigger than the space you see on the icons.
Hannah Alt F4 for cheat mode.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Okay, really good. That's oh, that's really interesting. Okay.
Hannah ha ha ha.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Hannah,
So
you're hitting them with glass panes.
pretty much. I thought it was going to work, and I didn't realize, as I said, the box, like what you see in the taskbar, the hotbar is like what you had as the item model, but no, it turns out that it's bigger than that. So back to square one. However, learned quite a lot. I think that's really valuable. I can also make these like double size if I wanted to. Unless there's an override for. Is there an override for like the item and animation? What's this? What do you do? Whether the up and down animation should be played in the first person when swapped. Whether the item model is allowed to be bigger than its item slot defaults to false, which clips the item model into the GUI slot size. Behavior
JT says looks painful.
It does, yeah. Whether the item model is allowed to be bigger than its item slot. Defaults to false, which clips the item model into the interface to the item slot size, which is technically what I've done here. I feel like it's not supported. How fast the item moves up, down when swapping the items in the hotbar defaults to 1. Whether the up-down animation should be played in the first-person view when the item stack is changed defaults to true, sets to false. That's something I need to look at. To be honest, it's half past 11. I think like looking at the quality system has been good, fun. It's been really interesting because I had the idea of this ages ago. So we made our various axes that you can gain by swapping a barrier block. But the point was, I put it in game and I went, okay, here's the attack damage, attack speed, attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. So that should have really, yeah, that has really fast attack speed for the axe. So I'm probably gonna go and make all the other. Do I want to make all the other items? Yeah, I could probably make all the other items have this sort of thing, I can also apply that to all the different levels. So you could potentially have, legendary diamond axe, an epic copper sword, if you wanted. They'll be in the pack, and then loot tables or recipes or whatever will just use it. Like, that'd be quite cool. 10% damage, attack damage. I want to change what the main hand says. I can override that. But it's interesting when you look at this one. The other way. Yeah, so when you look at this, the weapons are green, but the armor's blue. It's interesting that yeah, why are they green and that's blue? Anyway, that's fine. But yeah, that well, that's the site data pack or the data editor. It allowed me to quickly like prototype stuff. Allows me to like drag stuff into the recipes. I can alter stuff through the schema. It fills out stuff for me. It tells me if the code is wrong. It allows me to pick a specific Minecraft version if I'm working.
JT says defense vs offense.
I think so. But it's interesting that the default of the axe, where's the axe? There. The default axe is green, but yet when it went into this, it became blue. I can change that anyway. I can, because I don't like the way it looks, because you've got a value of attack damage and then you've got attack damage plus 10%. So I'm probably just going to put the actual value in, which is what base is 10, base is 11. Yeah, I'm going to change it so it's the actual value. So kind of like how like the multi packs work. I should be able to change that now, thinking about it. Result, component, achievement, what? Mital up, there you go. Display hidden. So at the moment, where is that hidden? There you go. So that should hide that value, and I just override it with a law. Export. Property pack. I know. A break. We just do this. Yeah. Okay. That's how that works. Alright. Oh, I am here. Just stop us laughing. That's alright, I'm just waiting for the ants. Having a break. Oh, that was quick. Okay. I should really stop, because I'll be like, oh, this needs fixing, this needs fixing, and I'll spend like another 2 hours on you. Which I could do, but I'm not going to do that on stream. But the last thing I just tested was I made that uncommon netherite axe hidden, so I can override the thing, which is, yeah, is it light green or is it dark green? It's dark green. So yeah, I can just override the law in that sense. So it becomes law. List. Wait, why is there 3 lists in here? There is not. Ah, yeah, because it's altar reward and call round. So I technically don't need altar reward. Yeah, I don't need that. So if I do list again, which is interesting, that's labeling it as a list. And then what's that going to be? Wedding main hand. In main hand. Yeah, grey. So basically, it's going to be this. I can just copy this now. And then that one. Oh, not that. That's going to be, what's that going to be? Attack damage? That could be attack damage. It is. And then that one's going to be attack speed. What color are you going to be? You're going to be green? No, or green, or green. You are dark green. Yeah, I want to say dark green. Oops, that's not what I wanted. There you go, dark green. So now, yeah, keep cobalt, keep this. I need the space. Doesn't matter what that is because it literally is going to be a space like that. It actually works out really well the way it's doing it. Wait a minute. Why is that doing that? Why is it not just?
JT says so random thing I found out. Mojang has used everyone's unique UID to give each player a specific color. So if you go to name MQ, your profile will have a color as well as old names / old skins. Reason for this is the locator bar. Your color seems to be #E6B0CE, a light pink.
It allows 60 million colors. Yeah, makes sense. I think it's a bit stupid though, the locator bar, because who knows your color is light pink? It should use your face. That's what the locator bar should be. Is your face, rather than that. I hope they change that. But they've invested time in it, so they're probably not going to. So the first law is a list, which is text. 3 lots of text. Then that is. What happens if I? You know what? I was gonna change it, but I best not. So what is the attack? The attack damage on that? It's. Yeah, the attack damage on that is 11, isn't it? It's not 11, it's 12 point something, which I have in here. So I have the original. Where's the original? Wait, where the hell? On step up quality axe. .10 or 12.1. Which I will verify with a bit of math later.
JT, yeah, that's what PPL say it should be. There's a mod for that and a mod that lets you track pets, another that lets you track north-south etc, and I think there's one that lets you make custom markers.
I've seen the custom marker ones, waystones and stuff like that. But then, if you're going to use mods, there's no point, because you're going to have a map. So, it's like... This is why I'm sticking to vanilla. Like, I don't need to mess around with any of this if I went down the modded route. It would just create stuff for me. I know that there's other languages out there which will allow me to do this more human readable, and then it does whatever. You know, it tells Minecraft like, yes, this is this, this is this. Yeah, there's some sort of like translator that works, but they are specific to certain versions of Minecraft. This program works and is aware of multiple versions, so this is why this visual editor is really useful. I don't tend to use it. You can turn the locator bar off, can't you, in certain settings? All in one, put the data pack. There you go. So that's how that looks like. And it's in italics. Why is it in italics? Why are you in italic? Yeah, be false. Oh. What? Italic false. Oh, okay. Whatever. At this point, I'm happy that it hasn't broken.
JT, there's a new fetch profile command that does something. Maybe you could use it to get the face and bind it to a player.
So, I use the profile command for this. Was it fetch? Fetch profile. Yeah. That's what I wanted. I didn't realize fetch profile had this. Okay. So that's interesting. That's not what I wanted to do. I have a different idea for the mannequin. Give component, give item. What am I giving myself? I'm giving myself my own head. That is overly complicated to get head. Like, why all of this? Like, you got the signature and everything else, which seems very dodgy because you got the player ID in there. You got the yeah. I don't like that. I have a much simpler thing. Whereas if I save this, go into open, go into scythe, data packs, scythe, recipe, player head giver, yeah, player head giver, and I look at mine. This is what I use to give myself the property of the player head. At the moment, it's not rendering within this because it needs to link back to Mojang servers, but in game it perfectly renders. And if you notice, I have a name of a bunch of people here, and when you stick a player head in, all of these will appear. In fact, I should be able to do this to show you. It's gonna be shit, there's gonna be a player that is. That's the telemetry data. I don't want that. Something's just. I get they have their own ideas, and I get like, oh yeah, you know, we're gonna do that because. Wait, why is it showing mod? There's no mods in there. Packs. Okay. So this is a lot of the stuff I have. Yep. But the fetch profile seems useful, but it seems overkill. So if I give myself a stone cutter, then I do this, then I do that, then I put my head in there. You can see that all of these are resolving automatically. I don't need like the textures or the ID. I just provide it.
JT says
My
maybe
name.
if made with CurseForge you get a mods folder.
Maybe? Or no, wasn't it default before the? So it's not using Forge or NeoForge. It's a pure vanilla instance that is running through CurseForge. But I do kind of remember, like before we had the loaders, it did support mods that lived in that folder. They weren't compatible, or you had to ensure that they were compatible. But yeah, anyway, the part I was showing. And does this look familiar to you? Where you have your song, you have your head, you go into here and you have all these different things. I had this idea from Vault Hunter's Transmog Station, which is essentially a stonecutter. So I could theoretically make different what are they called? Different models of axes. And if people wanted to swap them, they could stick that in there, and then they could have literally a transmog. You talk about decoration, that's one way of doing it. You're not all going to have the same item. You literally can have different
JT
items.
says that's the whitelist for Hanaki SMP hash, not an ad.
Oh yeah, yeah. Exactly. But I do like this. I can't spell a name. Fucking, was it? I do like the fact that you can run a command like that, and you can put your mannequin of different people in the game. I like that. And I do have something in here. So what you can do is data modify entity type mannequin. Yeah, limit one target path. What was that called? It was called pause. It wasn't called pause. Oh, fuck. The command that basically makes the character lock with a head. Pause. There you go. Set from entity kebabs. No, I haven't got that. No. Yeah, so basically I had something, and I don't know which version I had it on, but I had it working that when you approach the mannequin, it would look at you, like within the range of the mannequin, and then when you went away, it would like default to north or whatever it was. So oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. but you can imagine like you're a shop owner or something, and then the mannequins don't move, but the heads move. Imagine you saw that. I could imagine you saw that in a bunch of old like paper servers back in the day, and again that's now in vanilla. It's something that I want to build. It's a feature that I don't know why I'm doing this. It's a feature that would be quite nice. I can literally use anyone's skin. I can even get the skins to change. So if I look at this and I go profile set value that's If I said it correctly, yeah. I can't remember what the command is, but there's a yeah. It's there's this command that allows me to change them on the fly. So yeah, if there was like a world spawn and you had these people say certain things, you could go up to interact with them. Well, I can't build the interaction, but yeah, they could do various things. Oh, sorry, they can't do various things. You can't interact with them, but you can manipulate it in different ways. So, like there could be floating text above them. There could be one thing I did that I kind of showed you before is I can put a wandering trader where the mannequin is, and then right click essentially on the wandering trader. But because I make him invisible, it looks like I'm clicking on the
JT says,
mannequin.
do UK how the swing command works.
Swing. Ah. Okay. Okay. So you can only swing one at a time. Interesting. Okay. That's yeah. Wait, does it not hurt me because I'm in creative?
JT can time it with an item dropping to make it look like he threw something.
Yes. So you just give me an idea. Wait. Fuck. I can't remember how it works. It's a piston, isn't it? The idea that goes there, and then basically a small hopper clock or some sort of like stupid clock. Why am I doing that? Like a pleb. Fucking. Let's do this. Let's do. My mind is stuck. Like a lot of vanilla stuff is stuck in the old ways because I completely forgot about that. And then it should just be this if I start it off. Okay. So now it I know you wouldn't do this anymore, but repeat, no, impulse. Yeah, that should work now, shouldn't it? And then if you put the right command in, what was the command? Offhand, and then yeah. There's not enough time between the two. Yeah, there you go. Is that what you were talking about? I don't. Yeah, it's cool, but I don't see why.
JT says yes.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. It's been a while since I've created a monstrosity like this, though. Oh my god, that brings me back to the old days.
JT says if Mojang is working on something random, it's usually gonna be a feud feature.
Yeah. The only thing I can think of is like a fake player thing, an interaction.
JT future.
Um, um, that kind of reminds me of the what they called in computer craft, the turtles, where it visually looks like it mines, but it's just gonna use a what's it called? It's gonna use a detection of the entity close to the entity, and it's just gonna mine it. There'd be a delay emulating the break-in thing. Well, that's what the way I would do it, and it's just gonna swing an arm, looks like you're swinging a pickaxe. Could you? No, you can't. I can give you stuff. I know I can give you stuff, but alright. Anyway, swinging those arms is making me tired, and tired me is not good. So I am going to call it a day because it's actually been good fun to do all of this. And how long have I been live? How many? 5 hours, which is really good fun. Look, anyone we can read?
JT says well, good stream.
Yeah, it's different. You know, I don't think I'm gonna raid anyone today. Any friends? Let's see, any friends? That's me. Oh, Jesus. No. Not today. My mind is slowly going. Well, when I say slowly, going quickly. But yeah, good stream. Talked about the quality system. Actually got a working model. Talked about what I want for the future. Like off stream, I'm gonna like fill in the missing gaps. So I'm gonna put the other items in. I'm gonna try to do more stuff with the item because I like the fact that I've got this. I got the like the fact that I can do stuff like this. So I need to do stuff with that. That's good fun. Yeah, the armored elytra, that's quite nice. I'm gonna like integrate that fully into my pack. And the netherite shield was an experiment. And it's interesting that the shield actually doesn't sit flush with the other item. Let's go be another ingot. Whoops. Translation. Where the translation is, I don't know what the translation is now. But anyway, you see the point. But yeah. Good fun. So I'm not gonna wait out. I'll be playing Scare Factory 3 on Wednesday with Neobite, so that would be hopefully won't be as taxing on the mind. We have automation, and
Hannah, I sent bonus toe beans.
Thank you. I shall look at them after the stream. But yes, I am going to go. See you all on EOS. See you all on Wednesday.
Cababs, thank you for watching. VODs saved to YouTube. We'll be back Monday and Wednesday 7 p.m. GMT.
Yes, I will upload them. I will continue to do Mondays.
Hannah, thanks for good stream as always, Red Heart.
Thank you for being here, Hannah. I do
JT says CEO/.
There's by JT.
Hannah says bye, JT. JT says bye.
But yeah, my outro before my ad break start. I will continue to do the data pack stuff on the Monday. I think it's good fun. I won't have the mind to do it on the Friday. I play on the Wednesday, and yeah, looking forward to more stuff. Thank you for being here. Goodbye, good night, and wherever you are. Take care now. No, wait. So see you on Wednesday. Bye bye.